You are the champ. Believe me, you got more guts than you got sense. Yes! I love it. I am back!
We are back, baby, in the cocktail lounge. 1 week from Christmas. Happy holidays to everybody. And what better present than to have my man, Riders Up Tim, with me as always tonight. How are you, my man?
Doing great, thank you, and right back at you. Last lounge of the year, Sean.
Yeah, hard to believe, huh?
2025.
Exactly, and we have quite a present for you guys tonight. You think of Turfway, you think of Tony Callow's great voice, you think of big fields, you think of cold sometimes, but exactly. But someone's kind of missing this year at Turfway in the beginning. Megan's doing a great job, but our girl Caitlin Free just had a baby. But what's she going to do tonight? She's going to stop by with us and do a couple of races with us, which we're so thrilled about here. A little extra holiday present, which we're very excited. So we're going to have a fun night ahead. I'm excited, Tim.
Yeah, you and I always, last year as we were watching Turfway, we would always give out what Caitlin's picks are, and we always loved to hearing what she had to say. And since she's at home on maternity leave and Churchill Downs is an employer, we're just bringing her in to hear it right from the source.
Exactly. Only from the best. Exactly. So we're excited. We got Bobby D already with his pick 12-9 with 12-9-2-11. We got Curtis. How are you, bud? Happy holidays to everybody. Let us know what you're doing for the holidays, my friends. Always love to see that. And yeah, we got an exciting card, including Tim. And Tim was just alluding, which is unbelievable. We have 2 stakes horses opting for a race tonight rather than running Sunday, and they both ended up in the same race.
Yeah, after the big cancellation last week for weather of their big synthetic championship night, they rescheduled that card for this coming Sunday, which it is still scheduled to go. And these horses were cross-entered, but they wind up here in an optional claimer race, choosing to go here instead of the stakes race on Sunday. So
yeah,
interesting enough in the choice, but good for us in that we get to see some good horses racing tonight.
Amen. And speaking of a great guest, we got Worcester Irish, my man, in the chat. How are you, buddy? Happy holidays to you and the lovely family. Hope you guys have a great holiday ahead.
Happy holidays, Worcester.
Both Tim and I have 1 day left, and then we're off for the rest of the year. So we are very excited, exactly, to be here with you guys tonight and get the holiday season started off on the right foot. Exactly.
That's it.
So without further ado, my friend, we are looking here. We're 10 minutes to go here at Turfway Park. They got the horses still in the paddock. Notice Ren Carruthers is doing Turfway tonight. She's come up from, usually does Tampa Bay and does a great job down there. But tonight she's doing the picks. She's got 9, 1, 7, 11. And the morning line's got 11, 12, 10, 9. So a little bit different. But exactly, that's why we call it handicapping, which is great. Jay Worm's in the house. Oh, look at that. Bobby D goes to the sister's house for great Italian food. Oh, yummy. Exactly.
Yeah, I looked at those pics that just popped up on the screen, and I was like,
I thought it was interesting.
Me too.
It was very interesting. But yeah, you know what? We talked about it a minute ago. You know what they're doing, Sean, is they're searching.
Yeah.
They've got no Caitlin up there, so they're just trying to throw people at the screen and see if something sticks, because nobody does it like she does up there.
Absolutely. She's the best. And an even better person too, which is great. So all right, Tim. So 6.5 furlongs claiming 15,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. And I thought this was an interesting field.
Yeah, we got a field of 11, Sean. The 4 scratched out, the 8 scratched out, the 13 drew in off the also eligible list. The 14 could have drawn in, but I guess chose not to go. So field of 11, and the horses, Sean, are headed to the track because they just went.
Riders up!
That's
There's
right.
nothing better than that. All right, here we go, my friend. Yeah, this is an interesting field. So I will give my first pick, my friend, and it is the 9 Nurse Kringle Dances with Joseph Ramos for Claude Brunfield. I like this horse. Getting back on the synthetic, has had 2 efforts on it, a second and a third, $20,000 earnings. So used to be trained by our buddy Ian Wilkes back in the day. And I like the fact that this horse is sticking this level, had a good 16,000 run on the dirt at Ellis. 20,000 did not disgrace itself, but dueled for show, but was right there at 43-1 versus Curlin's Magic, who's a very good, solid claiming horse of his own. Brownfield's got a win in the second and 6 starts. And Ramos is, after a slow start, is beginning to pick up some wins. So I thought he'd be a very interesting pick here. And right now he's being played at 4-1. My second pick, I went to the outside, Coastline Hottie, Cody Axemaker. And this is interesting, the axe and axe combo here on the outside. Again, this horse is coming to the synthetic. Huge. Look at this. Coastline out of Speightstown, Hollywood Hottie out of City Zip. Could you have any more breeding for synthetic than this guy? And look his workout, 59, 1 out of 4. I know it's only out of 4, but still the clock, 59. That's incredible. And you got Luan, who's starting to really heat up now. So I think this, and blinkers on. It's a very short thing for Cody's over 2, but that's a very short sample. So, and I think here at 6.5, you can kind of get out and see where everyone is. So I think this horse will be tough. And then the 10, Sassy Walker, Ralph Martinez, Ben Dizu, who's up, got a second and third and 5 mounts. This horse ran some live races at Turfway last year. So if he can get back to that field, I think he can get in the money. So my choices again are 9, 12, and 10.
All right. Well, we're pretty close, Sean.
Yeah.
My top pick is also Nurse Kringle Dances. Look, They claimed this horse, as you mentioned, off of Ian at Ellis Park, and since that time at the 16,000 level, they've come back 2 times, once at Belterra and once at Churchill Downs, and both times this horse found the slop, and I'm not sure that's what she likes. She didn't do well in those 2 races, so I'm willing to draw a line through. And if you look at that race you ran at Ellis, yeah, got to handle the surface switch back to the synthetic, but she's been on it twice here at Turfway and does have a decent second and a third. So I think that she's in a good spot here, and she is my top pick. And just like you, I also had the 12 second. I'm a little concerned about the 6.5. It looks like that. I think the 6 might be her sweet spot a little bit, although she does have a win at 6.5. But you look at the last couple of races at 6, and she has been backing up a little bit. But she's another one coming out of 2 wet track races, and you do have to note that Bullet workout back on the 9th of December. So probably in a good spot. Going to try the blinkers, so trying something new. Blinkers hasn't really been a super effective move for a trainer that is just 1 for 1. So small barn, but being successful so far. I went a little different in my third pick. I'm going to try a horse at a little bit of a price here, currently sitting at 17-1 off a 20-1 morning line, and that's the number 3, Rye Smile. This is one that's been off since October, last race at Belterra, but she has raced at Turfway 4 times and does have a couple of decent seconds. And looking at the rest of this field, I wanted to go a couple of different ways, but I was looking for something to provide a little bit of a value. And I think there are enough races here to where between the distance and the surface here at Turfway, I think she kind of fits for an underneath position. She's anybody else when it comes to, being beyond the top 2. But I think the exacta 9-12 is pretty solid here.
Yep.
I will say this. I know the 11 was taking money early on, and that's a horse that I'm kind of against in this spot. What did you think about her?
Yeah, I mean, and she's running against better. I mean, on this thing, so I'm not gonna like totally throw her out per se. You know, like if someone like I'm not gonna talk you against her. I just don't think she's on the synthetic. Is just, I mean, she lost by 20 lengths on it. You know, and that was to Per Factor, who's a little bit better than clearer than this group. But I mean, I want to see something. You know, I just want to see like a little effort, and then or fade. She just was never even close. You know, so I just didn't like that horse at all.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, you look at the allowance races at Churchill, and you know that she's been running against much better. So you think on the class drop she might fit, but and she does draw Walter Rodriguez, so he's riding pretty well so far in limited mounts. But I just couldn't get past the 0 for 3 at Turfway, and none of those races really excited me. So
Exactly. Me
I
too.
was actually hoping this horse would stay the favorite, but as I expected, the favoritism has shifted over to the 9.
Yeah.
Who you can see on your screen right there does look pretty good on the track.
Looks very good on the track. Yeah. I couldn't agree more. And we got a lot of things already. We got the chat cooking here, which is great to see. Love the support as always, my friends. Let's see what we got here. We got Dan says Walter Rodriguez on the 11 has been a cheat code all meet. Yeah. Hey, Bob, how are you? Tom's got his first blizzard of the season up in Winnipeg. The mayor checking in from Turfway. See, Mayor, are you in your Turfway suite tonight watching the races? Bobby D's got a win in the 2 and the 12. Gatekeeper, how are you, my friend? So we got everybody here already. Join us here, 59 strong. Love it. Thank you, whoever pressed like there. So appreciate that. We got Jenna. Hi, Jenna. How are you? Hanging for 3 and then off to church. I love it. There you go. Hopefully we can put a couple extra dollars in that basket there for you. As Tim formulates his winning pick.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close here, so let's go ahead and put this in, Sean.
Okay.
I'm going to keep it simple early, and I'm not going to, box anything up or wheel anything. I'm just going to take my top pick and stick with it, and that is the number 9 horse. So I'm going to play a $5 exacta. I'm going to play the 9 over the 1 and the 12. I'm going to go inside and outside. See if we can cover it all. Cover the whole track.
Love it.
I do like the 9 quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's Anthony. How are you, my friend? He's got the 5 of the 11, 12. Good luck. Tom's got a 9, 11, 12 try box play. Good luck. Yeah, the only horse to beat Sovereignty as a 3-year-old runs tomorrow. Great. Yeah, the Pegasus Prep. Yeah.
Yep. Back in action. Yeah, look at this board, though, Sean. Good start here at Turfway with our 11-horse race. We've got the favorite at 3 to 1.
Amazing that. I know, huh?
3 to 1 lukewarm favorite, and then the 9 is 4 to 1 second choice. The 10 and the 11 are both 9 to 2, and then our 12 horse is 5 to 1.
Yeah, nice. How's the weather been down there, Tim?
It rained all day today, but much warmer.
Okay, good. Okay.
Really got warmer over the last couple of days. It got up to almost 60 degrees today, but lots of rain and some pretty strong winds. But we'll take that over the cold and the snow. All the white stuff's gone.
Good. Yeah. That's what we're supposed to be tomorrow. We're supposed to have a heavy rains, but we're supposed to be 57, 58.
Yeah, it's good to rinse off all that salt as well, get it off the roads and off everything, off the cars.
Yeah, Jenny, we always have somehow have 2 streams running. I don't know. We're gonna have to try to fix
Yeah,
this.
we're trying to figure out why they do that now. It's not something we're doing differently.
Yeah,
It's just something
right.
that StreamYard is doing.
Yeah.
And actually they set up a horizontal and a vertical, and I don't know why the vertical's out there.
Oh, we got a late scratch. The 9.
They scratched the 9.
Let's see.
Yes, the 9
Yeah.
is out.
The 9 is out. Well, that
That
changes
things.
that changes things, doesn't it? Yeah.
That changes things quite a bit.
Whoa. Okay. That definitely puts a damper on the things. Uh-huh. Who knew, huh? That changes stuff a little bit.
Yes, it does.
Thanks, Crash. Thank you, Jenny, and happy holidays to you, my friend. Yeah, Dan's gonna have to switch his double. Marv Beatty, how are you, bud? Happy holidays. 11 with the 6, 12, 13.
All right, Sean, I'm gonna change up drastically here.
Yep. Okay. A little drastic change. Like,
You know, I think it opens things up a little bit, and all right, so we're going from a $10 play to a $12 play in the exact. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna key the 12 now instead of playing the 9. We're gonna have an exact key box 12 with the 1, 3, 11.
love it. Okay. I like that. I like that. I'm a fan. And going into the gate. Fields in and they're off. A big start there for the 6, the 1. Mary. Been that Mary trying to go out with the 6.
Yeah, definitely knew the 1 would be the speed.
Yep. Yep. The 12 sitting right outside of them. The 10 followed by the 3, the 5, the 7, 7, 3, 6, 7, 3, 2, and 5 can see them all.
Quarter and 21.
And they are flying up front.
Yep, that gap is closing, and now you've got the 10 and the 12 who are about 5 links back, starting to make up ground, particularly the 12 from down on the inside. But up front, they're ding-dong in the Midnight Mary. Kanazawa.
The 10 is
Here comes
flying up.
Sassy Walker. The 12 coming just behind that one. The 3 also starting to get in gear. There's my long shot pick. We need to get that one engaged here.
Yeah, get that one. Come on, 3.
We need to get this 12-3 up. Get this 12
get up there. Come on, then.
Bring that 3. Come on. They're going to have to catch down on the inside. The 1 is still there. The 10 is coming on late. The 12 from the far outside starting to make a move. The 3 trying to dive down inside in between. Here comes the 12 outside. We need that 1 to stay up. We don't have the 10. Oh, it's going to be 12-10.
12-10. The 1 is on fire.
Did not have the 10, but definitely I thought the 9 made the 12 a clear favorite, and that's why we just keyed that one. But
yeah.
I thought my 3 was going to do something at the top of the stretch, but
I did too.
Kind of faded.
I saw him kind of making that middle move. I'm like, ooh, could we get, Todd liked the 12-3. Yeah, that was exactly. Yeah. And now let's see. Dan had a daily double 10-11 with 10-0. All right. Close. Kyle had an exacta wheel 112 with 1, 2, 3, 6, 11, 12. Oh, no 10 in there.
Yeah, same
Yeah.
story.
Yeah, Midnight Mary did run a big race considering those fractions, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
I thought both of them were full.
The 6 really put the pressure on and didn't let her go out alone.
Yeah.
Which was good. But that's kind of what I thought. I didn't like the one very much. Thought that she would fade a little bit. She definitely seems to prefer that 5.5. And
it's one race, Tim, so I can't really jump to conclusions, but I'm kind of based on that race. You got to be kind of close tonight, I think. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of like because the 1 and the 10 held, and the 12 was it was even Steven with them around the turn. You know, so.
Yeah, and that's been the way it's been pretty consistently. If you're trying to come from far back, I know, Luan typically makes that move, and I think that is why he's struggling a little bit early on here in the meet so far. I had him in a couple of races yesterday, and he had horses way back, and they didn't get into contention. And, I'm talking a couple of horses that were favorites. And they definitely should have run better, but you can't run from back there. It's just not playing that way, so. And the speed seems to still be backing up. We're not seeing a lot of speed hold.
No, so
it's the stalkers and the mid pack horses that are definitely seem to be making the best of this meet so far.
Yeah, and Bobby, good job on the win, my friend. Yeah, the one we needed the one there too. Geez.
Yeah, we wanted that one to stay apart.
Yeah, but ran a good race in defeat though.
Yeah, 12-1 was paying 35-1, almost 36-1. So
yeah, exactly. 9-2 on the 12. Very respectable.
Yeah, but if you happen to have the 12-10, you did even better because the 12-10 is paying. Actually not. The 12-10 paid less than the 12-1, 24 to
wow.
1.
Okay.
24.45 for $1.
Not bad. Exactly. Good way to start. Yeah. Midnight did run a big race. Yeah. Close one, Bobby, but you're seeing the ball already. I like it though. You're handicapping well. That's been our kind of last few weeks, Tim. We've been seeing the ball really well.
Exactly.
We're just.
Yeah, but Sean and I talked about something. If we see some long shots tonight, we will not be playing the exotics. We are just going to go straight up because we had 3 price horses last week that could have made our night if we just went win place. And we tried to play exotics, and our price horses won, and we didn't cash tickets, and that shouldn't happen.
That should not happen. No, especially when you like a long shot.
Yeah.
My boy Victor at 23-1. Ugh. Exactly.
Yeah, we had some good ones last week, and that was horrible not to make better of that.
No, exactly. So,
what were we thinking?
But we're only one race in, and we got a lot to go. So
lots of time. 78 people watching. We need them all.
Love it here on this festive holiday, before holiday show. Anybody traveling far? Who's staying local, traveling? What are you doing this holiday week coming up? Let us know. I'm staying local. Not much traveling going on. Did we get the page yet? Let me see here for you. 1180, 648, and 418. Okay, not bad across there. Nice exacta 48.90. That's a great way to start if you had that. Trifecta, which was totally hittable, Tim. 12-10, 176 for 50 cents.
Yeah.
That was big time play.
Those horses. That's why we were talking about the lukewarm money, and it just.
Yeah. Exactly. Crazy. I was going back to Cali. There you go. Nice. Tell everyone that now, Jen. Do you ever go to opening day at Santa Anita, the day after Christmas? A big tradition. Santa Anita is back for the winter. Always excited out there. Opening day at Santa Anita. One of my favorite days. All right, what do we do, Tim? We just turn the page, but we're knowing we're honing in there, so we're in good shape. All right, race 2 coming up here. A mile, maiden 50,000 for maidens, fillies, 2-year-olds. So we got the babies, and we got a field. Let's see if there's any scratches. I don't think there's any scratches here. No, we got a full field of 10 coming up here, Tim. And and who is let us know who you like here in this race, my friend.
Yeah, give me 1 second, Sean. I was pulling something up.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, Jen's been. Oh, love it. Jen's been there the last 6 years for Santa Anita. How exciting! Have a great time. Say hi to my boy KK.
So I was just looking at something, Sean, as I was trying to evaluate this race and all of the first-time starters. So I was pulling up on my DRF formulator here, because if you look at the one horse, we've got Brad Cox and a 2-year-old maiden. How often do you see Brad Cox starting off his 2-year-old fillies at Turfway Park on the synthetic?
Yes, exactly.
But let me talk about that Turfway Park on the synthetic. So I just pulled up that number. He's had 145 starts and he's had 40 wins.
Yeah, so not bad. Yeah,
28% win percentage. 83 of them finished in the money, which is 57%, and a $1.56 ROI. But the average payoff on all of those wins was $5.66.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So when Brad shows up with a firster here, got to pay attention.
Absolutely.
So I do think that you got to look, and he draws Lou on board. Getting the rail for the first time starter, not something that I like as much, but I did like this horse and like those numbers, but I ended up putting her second.
Okay.
For my top pick, I'm gonna take a little bit of a stab here and go to a horse that is currently sitting at 6-1, and that's the number 3, Frosty Mojito.
Frosty Mojito.
Yeah. So she's got the one race at Turfway last time out at a mile in a maiden special weight, dropping down now to this $50,000 level. And, she's just run some decent races against some really good horses. If you go back and look at Keeneland and Laurel and Kentucky Downs. And so I just look at the works, and that 13 December or 3 furlong, I would like to have seen a little bit longer, but it just looks like she's got some early speed. And I think that there's a chance that in this race, the one thing that we have seen with speed is the horses that have been able to hold speed have been just like this, these mile races around 2 turns.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, Sean, as I looked across the board at all these horses that have had a race, there's not a lot of front end speed. The 9 horse shows a 1 up front, the 7 at one point, but neither one of those looked like anything that could hold. And I think the 3 is something that might be able to. So this is, if you look at the sire of Frosted, so obviously out of an Uncle Mo dam, and I just think that she's probably got as good of a choice as any in here, because when you look across the board, that's why I was going to the firster so heavily, is that I don't see a lot here underneath from the horses with experience. But then for my next horse, I do think the one I just talked about, the 7 Mariposa Moon, this is one that actually might go off as your favorite, I thought, if one of the firsters don't. And the one that's taking the money right now is the 4. And I saw some picks on this 4 today. I wasn't convinced, and with the pedigree on this one, and I just didn't see as much to like with the 4. If I'm taking a firster, I just like the 1 a whole lot more than I like the 4 here. Polo Lobo, you can't fault I can't fault anybody for taking Lobo at this point. I mean, if you look at him, 20% win, 2 out of 10, but I mean the guy's 80% in the money. So you got to figure this 4 is going to be there early on, and he's putting Walter Rodriguez up in the 2. Have hooked up for 1 race so far here at Turfway. So we'll see what that one does. But I ended up going 3, 1, 7, and the 4 would be my 4th pick.
Okay, there you go. Okay, interesting race here, and the picks right now. Let's see what Ren's giving out. Ren is giving out 10, 9, 4, and 1. And the morning line is 7, 9, 3, and 4. So Ren once again is going against the grain here with the 10.
A little bit closer to my picks there. They've got the 3/3. That's my top pick. They don't have the 1 in there, though, which is surprising to me with Brad Cox's record.
Yeah, exactly.
Ren picks the 1 and 4th, but to me, that's the firster I would want.
Yeah. And again, I had him 2nd only because, as you know me, I don't bet firsters on the rail. If they beat me, they beat me. And I don't, so
I knew exactly what you were going to say.
yeah, exactly. I mean, and history shows if you bet like $2 every time on the first timer on the rail, you'd be down. You know what I'm saying? It takes a really good horse to do that. Exactly. So Deanna's got the 10 is play across the board. Mackenzie Offspring, all rooters 6 for 26. Wow. Solid fact there given by Dan. Bobby D's not going to fight that traffic. I don't blame you, bud. Marv's got a tri-key 1 with a 4, 7, 10. Bobby D's got 10, 7 with 9, 3, 11. Okay, there you go. So, all right. So, I have an interesting play here, Tim. See what you think here. I went a little against the grain here. Okay. And it's not because I'm not being biased, actually. And he's struggled a little bit. Huh? Pietro and Trombetta on the 6 here. Bay West at right now, is he 15-1? Right? The thing I like about this horse is that he ran in a maiden special weight, so that they tried him. He ran against Ready to Dial, Celtic Harp, and Juniper's Jubilee, and multiple winners have come out of that race. I do like his workouts here, and then he goes to a mile 16th. I'm going to check that one out. It was just too long. But what I like about Trombetta here, with 2-year-olds, he's 19%. First time blinkers, he's 19%. Synthetic, he's 17%. And blinkers on, he's 20%. So, I mean, these are all solid numbers. And even in maiden claiming, where he's always done very well, he's 17%. So you have a horse here, and with Pietro up, who really is just at least the odds say at that price that he's doing. Was there no 11?
10 horses. He said.
Oh, well, did I say the 11?
I didn't catch that, but I knew what you meant.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So yeah. But he said blinkers on. This is one of Michael Trombetta's good moves, and so I think at 13-1, when as you said, Tim, I like the 1, right? But this group is in the great shakes. You know what I'm saying? So we're back to if this horse can take to the synthetic, and you look at the synthetic, I mean, West Coast out of a Roman ruler, that shows some pedigree there. I think this horse could be an interesting play at 13-1 here.
Yeah, I kept looking at that one myself quite a bit, and the thing is right now, I think Pietro might still be figuring out the track up there.
I think so too. Yeah. Yeah.
And when he gets it figured out, I'm sure that he'll do as well as he has elsewhere. But right now, I've liked him on a couple of horses, and I mean, they've done absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. No, exactly. But versus this group, I'm
going to keep playing against him until he finds a way to get in the winner's circle.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you.
I don't blame you for taking the horse. I get it, but it's just
No, right. Yeah. No, exactly. So 9 minutes to post. We'll see how.
I do think that this race, as we're seeing with people's picks and with the way Ren went and the morning line and my picks, it's like this race to me is wide open, as 2-year-old baby races should be.
Yeah. See on the screen there, John Cooper, the famous guy there with the 6 there. He brings all the horses down for Grand Motion and Trombetta from Fair Hill.
James, Pietro's still getting 5 pounds. He's got a 5
still getting 5 pounds. Yep. And definitely his doubles don't show it. You know what I'm saying? And all that stuff. But I just thought that interesting, that price,
Yeah, when you look at the doubles right now, just like the board shows the 4 is the current favorite, the 7 is the favorite in the doubles, and then it's actually the 9 and the 1 before the 4, who is taking the win money so far.
Mariposa Moon, I'm just trying to figure out exactly. I know she's definitely faced better. And maybe the synthetic will be just to their liking, but that last race was so bad, but you're dropping against lesser here,
Yeah. And when you look across the board, we talked about it being wide open, Sean. I was just looking at the win pool right now. So there's only $11,800 in the pool, and you've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the horses in the race have 1,000 and something on them. It's really close. It's like everybody's taking a little bit of money to win here. So
the mayor's got placed on the 1 and the 10. We got Anthony Littlewood with 3 over 6, 9, 1. Good luck there, my friend. Bob Jackson is throwing the 2 in there. Let me see who that is, my friend. Union Express out of my boy Unified, who ran a very good, solid 4th last time. The only thing I didn't like about this horse is the way this track is playing. That horse is coming from way back. I don't know if he'll have enough pace to run into, but he just if there is a hot pace up front, he could definitely be there at the end for sure.
I think this 1 looks pretty attractive at 6-1 right now.
Yeah, very attractive. That worries me a little bit, though. You know what I'm saying? I would think Brad Cox usually gets hammered. You know what I'm saying? So, extreme value.
And Luan.
Yeah.
Luan normally takes quite a bit of money, and they're not.
Yeah, and the 34% together, really struggling. So,
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying that's starting to look pretty
juicy.
6-1.
Very juicy. For sure. See how these horses look on the track here before we.
But right now, Sean, I have the 1 at 6-1, the 3 at 5-1, the 7 at 5-1, the 8 at 5-1, the 9 at 6-1, the 10 at 6-1.
What are they trying to copy? Woodbine? What's going on here?
six horses at 5 or 6-1, and the favorite is at 9-2.
That's amazing.
My 3 looks frisky.
He does. Look at him. Yeah, he's on his toes there. Look at him.
She.
Oh, she. That's right. Yeah, she. Yep. She looks frosted.
Little baby girls.
She's frosted.
Yeah. She very frosty.
Just like her.
Frosty Mojito sounds like a good name for the cocktail lounge.
Oh, absolutely.
Frosty Mojito.
A lot of horses on their toes tonight, jumpy,
Yeah, one that kind of stood out to me as they were walking out to the track, and I was going back and looking at a little bit here, is the 8, Justice Prevails.
Yeah. Christopher Davis.
I
Yeah.
thought she looked really good, and I'm just looking. So the dam has had 6 first-time starters. She does have a win, so 16%. And then obviously, Tis the Law.
Yep.
Tis the Law is the law. So Tis the Law is 15% first-time starters. And if
It
you look
definitely looks good on the track.
if you look
for sure.
overall, he's 50% in the money with first-time starters.
He's frisky right now on the track. She's
Yeah, that's
look at her. She's dancing up a storm here. She's feeling good. She's like, let me race. I want to race. Get out of my way.
wide open, Sean. It's wide open.
Yeah, wide open.
So
Yeah, 4 minutes to post. The one looks very good on the track. Very professional. The one looks like I know what I'm supposed to do here.
the one looks like a Brad Cox trainee.
It
I
does.
know. I'm gonna type it in before you even say it, Sean. I'm not gonna hit enter, but I know exactly what you're gonna say.
What's that?
What's that?
Oh, what's that?
As far as your bet,
Oh, yeah.
I know what your bet's gonna be.
You do? Okay, got it. There you go.
I'm telling you that 8 looks good on the track.
He looks very good on the track. Yeah.
Gabe, Little Saez.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So Jenny's trying to get what do you call it? You on a rant tonight.
Yeah,
For the
she didn't
holiday.
come in here talking shit about my cats tonight, did
I
she?
know, huh?
Up on Indiana last weekend. Well, we only want to talk that when they lose. It's like, what a difference, Sean. Here's what I've been saying all year. What a novel concept. They had 2 guys come off the bench who were starters, who have been injured for multiple games, and they finally come back and play. You
Yeah.
think that might make a difference?
Yeah.
And oh, by the way, they've got a guy who's either playing this weekend or next week in his first game of the year, who's only considered to be one of the top 3 picks in the NBA draft this year and hasn't played at all a single game this year. But you think that might impact how they've been playing?
Yes, it is exactly. Yeah. That's Kentucky's a team I say talk to me in March.
Exactly. I've been telling
Yeah.
everybody, just wait.
Talk to me in March. Yeah. I've seen so many teams jump out in October, November, and December look fantastic. By March, they're on the wrong side.
And in this game, Sean, in the game of basketball, I want to be on the closer.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, absolutely.
I don't want to be out on the lead.
Speed's not going to hold. Yeah, exactly. So,
all right, Sean,
Tim, I'm ready for my bet.
All right, let's do this.
May West. I'm thinking this is the one that Pietro breaks through. Maybe he's had some favorites. Hey Colin, how are you? Happy holidays, my friend. And Bob Jackson's got 2
What was it again,
3
Sean? I think you started talking before we got back in. So
for you, 4 across in the 6.
Got it.
Yeah, Pedro. Let's see if Pietro can kind of sneak in with a long shot here. This is a move Trombetta makes a lot. This is a wide open group of uneven horses. I'm not getting.
Just tell me how much money you want to bet on that, and you're on. I will book every penny you won on that NIT versus NCAA. You just let me know.
And he only accepts 20s and 100s. All right, we're all up to the line here. 70 to 1 our shot now. In this field of undecided. And they're off. And you got the 2, the 3, the 7. Everybody kind of going for the lead here. but it's the 3, Frosty Mojito, and Union Empress, Unified Baby, going out for the lead here together. We got the 7, Mariposa Moon, right on their outside. The 10 of all things right there. The 5, then the 6 is behind them. The 8, the 4, the 9. You got a bunched up group here, and then
Orlando has got a handful of reins. Did you see him pulling the 3 back?
Yeah, he did. Yep, 23 and 6. Not a fast pace going on right now.
He definitely backed that one up. He didn't want her to go too fast.
No, exactly. So 47 and 2.
He's saving something for the stretch here. I think my 3 is on something here.
Exactly. Yep. 7's coming up. The 2, 6 trying to get involved from the back here with Pietro. The 8 coming. The 3's 47 and 2, 7, 10. Pietro trying to get involved with my 6 on the outside. Got the 2 coming down the stretch here. Got the 3 still on the lead. 6 trying to get involved in this race. If Pietro can get him to go straight. The 7 down the stretch they come. 3 still in the lead. Pietro trying to get this 6 up with this group. The 12, that's the 4, Rip Current coming down the stretch. And it's the 4. Can the 6 get up to 3? No, 4, 3, 6. But we won't do bad at 14 to 1.
No, we'll do fine for cash. Cash in the ticket.
Yep.
I had your 6 with my 3. I did not have the 4.
Yeah, I did not have the 4 either.
So
Lobo,
all the money that came in on that horse proved to be accurate.
Proved to be 17 to 1. We got third though. Not bad.
And the 1. If I'm not mistaken, this horse finished like dead last.
He's dead last. Yeah, I cannot bet a horse on the rail. You know,
that's exactly what we were saying. Like, and she didn't get out either.
No.
She got left at the gate.
And also too, I think Brad, if they think if they're starting, I think the odds kept going up. I don't like that with Brad Cox. You know.
I almost called it on that 3 though. I said she had the speed to wire this field, and she was close.
He gave a good effort, and that's our Orlando Boca Chica, exactly. So who comes down to ride this horse? So we got a good effort on our 6 at 17 to 1. I'm not. That was a very
I was hoping that horse got up for second. So
me too. I thought for a second he was going to pass him. You know, that would have been huge. Exactly. Great job. 40. Great job, Jenny. $43 exacta. Nice one. If you bet on the 10, call your sponsor. Nice hit, everybody. Yeah, great job, everybody. Very solid play there. Yeah, not bad, Jenny.
What'd you think about the way this ended, Sean?
Wouldn't mind over for the season, not a minute too soon. Cold last month. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
What did you think about that final day, though?
Yeah, no. When they canceled, I don't think they should have run, honestly.
I mean, the biggest thing was they had some mandatory payout pools and everything that were, into the wagers, and rather than doing some payouts, they did 0 payouts and kept the money. Yeah. Not a good pick. Not a good
look. Not a good look. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Todd's on the phone.
He's calling his sponsor.
Yeah. Which sponsor? The ketamine one or the only kidding. Yeah, nice exacta. Was this exacta pay 4-3? Very, very, very. But you know what though? This is one of those
4-3 is paying 21 to 1.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Very.
It was the lowest exacta in the pool.
Yeah. Okay.
Go figure. Yeah. You know what causes that, Sean?
Yep. Absolutely.
It's official.
Walter Rodriguez just on fire right now.
Yes, he is.
Wesley Ward's right-hand man. We got 704. Not bad. So we made money.
Yes, we did. Made a couple bucks.
Yeah, made a couple of bucks. I'd watch him next time. He could definitely improve. He could definitely improve. Definitely can improve for sure.
All right. Morale win. We're back up to $90.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we still got a host of races to go. 10 races tonight, John.
Red phone is my sponsor. Yep. We got a whole boat to go. Exactly. All right. We'll turn the page there. I really thought we were going to get second there for a second. I was excited.
Yes.
Okay. Third race coming up here, my friends. In the lounge, we got 6 furlongs, optional 40K for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 12,007 or state breds, which have never won 3 races or claimed. So it's basically never won 2. There we go. And we have, let's see what this field is. We need that Christmas bonus. Absolutely, Bob. There you go. Here on that one. All right, we'll turn to the third race here, and we got a field of 7 here, Tim.
Yes, we do.
Yes, and I think this is a fascinating race for sure. All right, so I will go over my picks here. Okay, and and this is an interesting race because there's a couple of horses here where I thought, okay, this is going to be interesting here. All right. My first pick in this race is a shocker here. Is notice how Sherry DeVoe just gets bet down on everything, and this is one of those things where I looked at, and first time Lasix, I'm going to throw that April race out. Now, does it bother me a little bit that she's been gone? My Little Punky was my first pick. I didn't expect it to be 8-5. Do I like her at 8-5? Not really. But this horse really ran 3 solid races at Turfway Park last year. First time Lasix, Sherry's 19%. She does very good. Turf to synthetic, 20%. And look who she was running against. She's so spicy, Dream Away and Absent and Eben and Taunt. I mean, so let's be real. She's way over her head there, and now she's coming back to this level. So, and has some decent workouts: 32 out of 143, 7 out of 15, 29. So she's been here for a while, working out. So clearly the stamina is in her for sure. So I think that's definitely one to watch. So that I made that my first choice. The second pick in this race, I had I went for a little. It was Continuity, the 4 Eddie Keneally and Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales has not won yet, but he's 5 out of 16 in the money. This guy's a better rider than he has. And on the turf, he faced both Mom's Palace and Nikki Nine Doors. But out of Spadestown, out of a Sultry Song horse, that's got some real good synthetic pedigree there. So I thought maybe at 8-1, that horse was worth of a price. And they thought enough to run her against Immersive in the Alcibiades. So started out their career well. So, and I'll throw that turf race out against let's see if she likes the synthetic better. Did have a nice workout on the synthetic at Keeneland. So I thought that was interesting. And my third pick is the 2 Mom's Palace. Ran a very decent third last year versus Francis Stanley. Earlier this year, has speed, which on this track I think is a positive thing. Gets Gabe Sias for Mikey Maker. These two are in 7 starts at 29%. So obviously this horse will be right there at the end. So my horses are 1, 4, and 2. And for an upset pick, Norm Cossey doesn't run. My boy Norm doesn't run many horses here. He's got Ramos aboard, and this horse has got huge synthetic breeding.
Yeah, the one just looks much the best on paper here. It's like you look at a horse who was running the class that she was, and all the way back to the Goldenrod at Churchill Downs, back last year, but then took some time off in February, and then came back at Keeneland, as you were mentioning, on the turf, and finished dead last, badly beaten, and has gone on the shelf since. So changes barns, and now with Cherie DeVoe, this horse, if she runs the way she's run 3 times at Turfway, she's got a first, a second, and a third. And if she runs any of those races, she beats this field.
Long gone. Yep.
I just think she's much the best in here, and makes the most sense to me. So on paper, I think she looks the best. But I've got a horse I really like here, and I almost chose as my top pick, and you didn't even talk about her.
Wow.
And that's the number 6, Nikki Nine Doors.
Yep.
And for Christopher Davis, this is one that I think if you look at these races, she's got 2 races on synthetic, but they were her very first 2 races of the 15 lifetime races. So maiden special weights here at Turfway, and didn't show a lot in those races, but was probably just learning to race. And she won the P Patch at Ellis Park. Last year, and then this year just hasn't gotten back to this surface. So, but after racing at Keeneland and Churchill, she finds herself back here on this surface, and I just think the horse had to be pointed this way. I don't think it's just, but the turf, coming off the turf, like I like that transition. I think that you draw a line through the Keeneland slop race in October, and then they put the horse on the turf. I like the turf to synthetic transition from Churchill to here. And, if she runs that last race, she could contend for the win here. She was closing up in that race at 5.5, and, we'll probably like the 6 even more here. So, I just think that she's definitely shown as of late she can run. Whereas my little punky, it's been a while, and she's going to have to run. She was definitely classy early on, and why was she on the shelf? Why the big drop? So there are some questions there. But I still think she looks best of all. And then I've got both of your horses after those 2. I've got number 2, Mom's Palace, as my 3rd pick, and the 4 Continuity is my 4th pick. So so we're all right there, except I threw the 6 in as my 2nd pick, because I think she's got a real shot here. And right now, I mean, the board is pretty much what I said. So my picks suck because it's like chalk, chalk, chalk. But 162 is the way that it is on the board, and that's exactly how I had them.
Yeah. Daniel says the 4 wins by 3. Going away.
All right.
Good luck, my friend. Ryan, how are you, bud? Happy holidays, my man.
Not a lot of winning by 3 at 6 furlongs at Turfway.
Yeah, I know.
But it's possible.
Yeah.
Anything's possible. I don't want any part of speed in this race, Sean. And to me, that was why I was against the 2. I think the 2 is going to be speed. The 5 is probably going to be if they're early on, but that's cheap speed. And then I definitely think that if the 2 takes off of that, the 2 could be dangerous here. But I don't think she will.
No,
I think she goes. And if
she got one way. Yeah.
I'm hoping that that Adam is not gonna get my little punky out there and try to compete for the lead early on, and sits off the pace a little bit more, like that 5 February race.
Yeah. The real mystery horse to me is this 7, because Norm doesn't run a lot of horses at Turfway Park, And
Yeah.
and you never run on the turf on the synthetics. You don't know how they're going to take to it, but I mean, Lionheart out of Gretchen and Conveyance. I mean, that's some at least some major synthetic pedigree. You know, I mean, look at Norm's only had like one horse in the synthetics. So he barely even runs on it. You know.
Yeah, exactly. This horse changes barns more than I think they changed the straw in the stalls. But been all over the place. But Kentucky circuit, Churchill to Ellis to Churchill to Keeneland to Churchill, and But so far, 12 of 14 on the dirt, on the fast, 2 on the dirt, on the wet, no turf, no synthetic. So it makes you wonder.
Absolutely.
But you're right. She is bred to be able to take it, and if she does, I just wonder. I look at all those races though, and it doesn't look like to me she's
that's what I'm saying. She's just the wild card.
Quite a bit to compete with some of these.
Yeah, no, I had her 4th. I didn't even have her. I was just saying she's kind of like the wild. I kept coming back to her. I'm like, this is just,
I think if the 6 runs a race, she could outrun the 1 in here, especially with the 1 coming back off the long layoff.
I think so too. Okay, you got this one. Que dado tiene para esta carrera.
So what information do we have about this race?
Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you. 12 minutes to post. Did they take a lot of time? Did they put some extra time up on the board here? And Ren has got 4-1-2-7, and the morning line's got 2-6-4-7. So Ren is seeing the boat definitely different tonight.
Yeah, no 6 at all in there. And if you look at the double wheel pays, it's clearly 2-6.
Yeah.
The surprising thing to me is that the double with the 1 horse is paying so much, and then the 1 your 2-1 favorite.
I honestly think sometimes Sherry just takes money because it's Sherry,
Yeah, true. And I would agree with that, but I think in this case this horse makes sense, and I mean we're looking at a horse that's not even been previously trained by Cherie. This horse just moved into her barn, so
right. The mayor is going ice cold.
Moving to her barn.
Yeah, the mayor of Turfway is going ice cold. Exact the 6 all.
6 all. I like the 6. Let's see what the exacta probables look like right now, Sean. Right now, the lowest of all is a 2-6, paying 7-1, 774. So if you're taking the 6 on top, the 6-1 pays 16-1. The 6-2 is only paying 10-1.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, see, isn't it interesting? I just find it funny, like the morning line and Ren, right? They both put exactly like I did, put the 7 4th, which means like maybe it can run, but you have no idea what it's going to do, 6 is the low. 6 is the low. Pick 3.
All right, let's talk horses in the chat. Let's move away from politics.
Yeah.
We don't talk any of that stuff in here.
No. We're here about horses.
You can talk about anything you want except politics.
Yeah.
We don't care.
No. As long as we love horses, we're all good. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
We don't care which party you vote for. We just want to know which horse you bet on.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So let's see how many minutes we have.
Running a little slower this race than normal.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this seems like
Seems like a little bit longer between races here.
Yeah.
Like you would have thought they would have been going the other way with running 10 races tonight.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're trying to get some extra races in before the holiday for sure. That's, where they have Christmas and
What's up, Nick? We're about to cash in. You tuned in just in time.
Yeah.
Sean got us a little bit back last race, and we're gonna head the other direction now. We're gonna start moving big.
And even in the first race, we had the winner. We just didn't have the
Just missed.
Yeah. So
our exacta was first and third.
Exactly. Yeah.
Snuck a horse in between.
Yeah, turf just doesn't seem to be. Yeah.
Jenny, and don't mistake my comment to be advocating for either side. I just would rather get away from all of it in here.
Yeah, yeah. We get away and enjoy ourselves with some.
All right. Speaking of enjoying ourselves, Sean, finally I see a little movement.
Riders up!
It's Riders Up time.
There you go. Turfway is running special in this race. Bet 6 to win and get a free shot of Kentucky Gentleman Bourbon Whiskey. There you go.
Sweet. Interesting though that the 6 is taking over favoritism here.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised, but wasn't what I expected.
Yeah, Rich Strike used to run here, Ryan. Yeah, there are a lot of stakes horses now, Ryan, that have run on Turfway that have come off and run well on both turf and dirt. So
Jen, I've got a rant tonight. The night is young.
Yeah,
we got 10 races. It'll come later, and you know what? It's going to lend itself right back to what I was just saying a little bit ago.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Look at this board, would you? 5 to 2, 5 to 2, 5 to 1, 2 to 1.
So
we
got a 2 to 1, a 2.5 to 1, and a 3 to 1.
Yeah. An interesting race to say the least. Got Pietro back in here. It's good to see Pietro riding down there on a regular basis. And he's off. He's off for his college break, so he can go down to Turfway and ride. We'll even see our buddy Rafael Hernandez later. Some of the Woodbine guys coming down there. Someone asked me earlier if any of the Woodbine riders come down here. You've already seen Rafi's been down here. Pietro's been down here. 04 just won last night. Yep, he just won and on a nice ride down there. So someone asked me last week, I meant to tell him, Ryan Munger goes back to South Africa during the winter to ride. That's where he and his wife are from. They spend half the year up in Woodbine and then half the year riding and working. She's on the backstretch. She works in the backstretch in South Africa and then returns to Woodbine in the spring. Jockeys can use Butte. There you go. Tom's got a tri-box 2, 3, 4. James White has got a cross in the 4 and exacta 4 all. There's another endorsement for the 4. 2 has speed, 6 has the best closing kick, 2 runs to his figs. Nobody's catching her. Okay. Just saw Walter Rodriguez take a shot. Thought jockeys couldn't bet on racing.
All right, Sean, you ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, I got this one all figured out.
Love it.
We are going to go to the winner
Let's
circle. We're going to
see
play a $2 trifecta, $12 total wager. We're going to better try 2-6 with 2-6 with 1-3-4.
I like it. I like that.
Uncle Sully, if your material is 2 years old, you need to get new material. Good grief. He's still thinking Rich Strike has a chance because he won the Derby.
The field's starting to go to the gate now. 3 minutes to post. 4 looks good on the track. No one in this group really looked bad, in my opinion. You know?
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. Good looking group here. Wouldn't throw anybody out on looks, that's for sure. Anybody got any predictions tonight on the Seattle and Rams game? The first time ever 2 teams have played with 11 wins. Todd has got going big on this. $3 at 2-6, 2-6 with 1-3-4. Love it. There you go. Love it. Todd's following us. Hope we all win. My Little Punky still 2-1.
Yeah, late money coming in on the 1. The 1 is down to 2-1. The 2 and the 6 are both 5-2, but I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 5-2 on the 6 is pretty value, you know? I thought for sure they'd be the favorite. 2-1 coming down. Over 100 people tonight. Love to see it. Nick, how are you, my man? $2 across the 6. $1 exacted box 236. Bobby's got winning the 3. Curtis has got the Rams and +2. There you go.
Horses have reached the starting gate.
How does the Tapiti here compare to the one at Gulfstream? Yeah. Yeah, Dan. So I've always said this. So the Gulfstream Tapita, the Woodbine Tapita, and the Presque Isle Tapita and the Turfway Tapita are not the same. It's a different surface. It's different climates, different different things that make it different. Like there are some horses that run great at Woodbine and they come down to Turfway and they absolutely hate it. And vice versa. There's some horses that run well at Turfway that just get up to Woodbine, they don't like it. Or vice versa at Gulfstream, they come up from Gulfstream, they run great down there. They came up here and they run completely empty. You know, so it's a different surface altogether. Even Presque Isle, you know, the horse can love it there, but go up to Woodbine and have trouble. Do we see Gulfstream form translate? To my experience, no.
No. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, no. Especially going from 70 degrees to like 4. I mean, it's just for those horses, it's just, and it's a different surface. It's a different, and exactly. Again, a lot of it depends on their form too, like how the track is playing. But.
And we are off, Sean.
Yep.
From between horses, the number 6 puts a nose in front, but as I say that, I lose my feed, and here we go.
The 1 goes right for the lead with the 2 and the 5. It's 1 and 2. My Little Punky and Viral Plain Lady, the 2, excuse me, is right there. Mom's Palace and My Little Punky throwing it down up front there. We get the 4 and the 5 right outside of them. We got the 6 sitting right offside them. Then we got the 3, and someone had the steady back there. I think it was a 7 at the steady there. But 21 and 2, they are throwing it down right now up front. The 1 and the 2 just trying to make this a 2-horse race right now. My Little Punky and the rest of the crowd trying to get up, even make it a race.
6 starts to move from the outside, but got carried extremely wide on the turn. He's full of run. The other 2 horses up front are still right there, but going to be tiring. He's coming late. The 2 is definitely tiring the most. The 1 is trying to make a run at those 2. It's going to be the 1. The 3 and the 7 come running late. 1, 3, 7.
I would definitely watch that 7 next time he runs. The 3 was bothering him in the back, you know what I'm saying? And he still was coming up there, for Norm. If that horse runs again at Turfway, folks, put that horse in your stable mail. Headed to church, Jenny. Have a great time, my friend. Yeah, exactly. Catch the double. Love to see you, my friend. Have fun tonight. Money on the 1 was dead on. Yep.
Yeah, I should have gone with my my original thought.
That was my first pick. Exactly.
Yeah, that was my top pick, but
yeah, that was a good race overall.
Yeah, definitely, and was just exactly what we said, Sean. I mean, the 1 and the 2 went out, and this horse was just much the best. And if she was going to be ready to run, which she was, then she was going to win the race.
Yeah, there's Pietro again in second, starting to get this track a little bit.
And that was Luan with another win.
Yeah. Well, there's the biscuit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I already flipped over to the next race. I was like.
That was the biscuit for Sherry. But Pietro's second. Pietro's starting to, maybe Pietro's starting to
figure it out.
Figure this track out a little bit. Yeah, he's getting on the board now. And watch that 7 next time, just an opinion, because he was definitely bothered. Be interesting to see.
I think the 6 got taken out by getting taken so wide. He had some run into the stretch.
He blew the turn. Yeah,
he just got obliterated.
Yeah, no,
he went all the Cinnaboya Downs on me coming.
He did. Yeah, no, exactly. He was full of run. Who was that? Yeah, Walter Rodriguez, an unusual ride for him. That was not the way to go.
Sean, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, that was not the way to go there. That was a good race. Yeah. Yeah. So Dan, to answer your question, it does not translate over to Turfway. A lot of it, check their workouts and see how they do on Turfway before they run. See if they have any luck in the mornings and stuff like that. See how they take to it, because it's definitely different, especially the Gulfstream one, which is often filled with humidity. And there's no humidity in this track. So definitely, well, we're in the right ballpark there. But definitely watch that 7 next time. You should be definitely a player. But we turn the page. To the next race, 4th race of 10 races tonight. Air Turfway. Very exciting. That was a good race. Did anyone have that? Let's see. Who won the 1 did? Sherry DeVoe. Sherry DeVoe, don't you know? It was 1, 3, 7, 2. And we had the exact at $49, the 50-cent try, $59, double 4-1, $25.81 for $1, 10-cent super, $50.56. But we're on to, There you go. So. But we move on. What are we having for dinner? Okay, Todd wants to know, what are we all having for dinner tonight? I will probably have something simple because I just got home from work and we got 10 races tonight. So we're probably not eating anything heavy tonight because it's going to be late. But we love doing this, so we don't mind that at all. What are you having for dinner tonight, Todd? Always an excellent question. What does one have for dinner during the lounge? Excellent question. And we're coming up to the fourth race here. We got a couple of scratches here. We got the 8, the 9, and the 13. So the 8, the 9, and the 13 are out. Some interesting pedigrees here. And I'll read the conditions in a second here. Steak, chips, and salad. Like that, Bob. Ooh, Todd's got a slice of vodka sauce pizza. Ooh, like that. Sully's got barbecue chicken. Ooh, with Yukon Gold potatoes. Move over, Sully, like that one. Anthony's got Gulfstream for lunch and Turfway for dinner. That's a fabulous meal right there if I've ever heard one. For sure. I'm on my way, Bob. And that concludes tonight's lounge. Everyone have a happy holidays. I'm going over to Bob's. There we go. But make some rum balls for Christmas. There you go. Does anyone have like a go-to either drink or meal for the Christmas or Hanukkah holiday? Let me know. These are the things you love during the holiday season. Hey, Bodek, how are you, my friend? Happy holidays. Shanker. Yeah, I love Shanker. There you go. But we have, let's see here, 22 minutes to post till race 4. And a mile and 16th, claiming 12.5 for 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds. Lloyd's in the house. Hey, Lloyd, how are you? Besides Michelob Ultra, there you go, Sully. There's Tim back. So, Tim, this is a claiming 12.5 for 3-year-olds and up. We have a couple of scratches here. I think the 8 and the 9 are scratches. Yeah, for 3-year-olds and up, claiming mile 16th. Who was your top 3 here, my friend?
All right. So stay with me. I'm gonna take a little bit of a
journey
leap with this one.
Okay. I like leaps.
All right. So I was really thinking I was going to get a price on this one because you how many times have I come on here and said I got a price and it's like the horse is a 3-1 favorite, 2-1 favorite, and coming way down in odds. And I was like, there is no way that people are going to bet this horse. I don't see them betting this horse, and I'm going to get every bit of this 10-1 morning line. And we're sitting at 9-2.
Yeah.
Number 4, Count of Amazonia.
Yeah.
All right. So, Sean, how many times have I talked about so far with Turfway with this angle coming in from, Indianapolis.
Yep.
Coming in from the turf at Horseshoe and then coming in here and running pretty well on the synthetic at Turfway. Yep. So we've seen it time and again. And this is a horse that I'm really interested in because if you watch that last race, which she was claimed out of before coming here, that was at a mile, and now we're going to be going a mile and a 16th. And in that race, she needed a mile and a 16th because she was closing up and on Delmo, who is in this race, and I'll talk about in a second. And at a mile and a 16th, or he would have won that race. Yeah. Okay. Came from a little further back than I think he needs to be in this race. But if you look at previous races before that, I don't think he will be that far back. So I think he sits closer to the pace. Joe Ramos riding pretty well so far. He is going to be coming in the stretch, and I like this horse based on the way that the track has been playing. So I'm going to take a shot with the 4. So let's talk about Delmo. So this horse closed up on Delmo. So it's like, well, if I like this horse, I got to like Delmo, the 11 horse, right? No. But here is another thing that makes me like the 4, Sean, is if you look at that race that the 4 and the 11 came out of, the 11 came in here and has already run. So the 11 came in and ran on the 4th of December in a 12.5 claimer and led all the way around the track in a mile, but faded at the end. Okay. But that just tells me that it plays pretty fairly to where you look at a horse who came in here and did pretty well coming out of that race, but the race shape doesn't fit that horse as well as it does the 4. Okay, because this horse wants to be on the front end, and the front end speed just isn't holding at Turfway. So makes me like the 4 even more. Okay, so I love the 4 here. Then I'm going to go to the horse who I thought would definitely be competing with the 3 for favoritism here, and that's the 2 Shanker. So Shankar, whatever you want to call it. This is another one who I think is the horse who I think is going to be the speed in this race and going to be out front and trying to take them gate to wire, which is exactly what he did in the last race back on the 3rd of December. But I think he's going to get a lot more pressure today than he did.
I do too.
And you know, the 11's going to be one of the ones that's potentially going to be pressuring that horse, but there are a couple of others in here who could show speed and could be pressuring that horse. The 7 being one, Brilliant Journey. So I just think that horse gets a little more pressure. So good enough to hang on for a piece here, but I don't think that the horse is a win candidate. And if you look at that race, the last race that the 2 went gate to wire, San Antimo in that race is a horse that you remember I liked that day on the 3rd of December. And this horse was coming from the back and closing up again, a little bit too far back. So I hope that the rider change, we're going to Zarel this time, and he's 2 for 3. So he's got 2 wins in 3 races so far. He's riding really well. I think he has him a little bit closer, and I think he can close up for a decent piece today. That was a good race coming off a pretty decent layoff, and should move forward off of that race. And I think that he's got a pretty big shot in here as well. The 3 would be my next pick. I think the 3 is going to be your favorite, but I'm against the 3 a little bit here. I think these other horses have better speed figures and make a little more sense to me. So I'm going to play against the 3. My 4th pick, but I'll give you 4, 2, 5, and 3.
Okay, like it. 4, 2, 5, and 3. Correct? Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
And it's coming down up there, Sean.
Yeah, I know, huh? Look at that, huh?
Yeah, it's raining pretty hard here as well. We got a thunderstorm warning, actually.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, look at that, huh? And there's Ren on the screen. Wife of Maddie Carruthers from TVG. Ren's known as the public handicapper for Tampa Bay Downs. But she's here filling in for Megan Devine tonight, who's done a good job so far. Rain hard in the
stop the rain though, Sean.
Huh?
I said somebody stop the rain because it's been going all day and it's raining pretty hard right now.
Oh,
all of this, I was just checking. Yeah, it's pouring up there and it's going to continue. And there's a really dark line of storms that's going to be coming through here and Turfway as well in a little while.
Okay. Yeah. We're supposed to get some 40-mile-per-hour winds tomorrow. Big rain and like 57. I wonder if it's moving up to us.
Yeah, somewhere around 8:30 or so, they should have some pretty heavy rain moving in up there.
Okay.
Ren's going 2-4. She likes my 4 as well. Way to go, Ren.
Yeah,
I went 4-2. And the 2 is taking over the favoritism, which I thought would happen over the 3, Sagittarius.
Yeah. $12.5. Okay. This is a mile and 16. Yeah, I do not like. Yeah, I was gonna try a bomb, but I don't like that. Interesting races here. This is an interesting, and who's Ren got again? Ren's got 2-4-7-1, and the morning line's got 3-5-7-2. Okay. Loba de Vega, as everyone knows, is the sire of one Carl Spackler.
What's up, Paul?
Hey, Paul, how are you? Raining in yeah, Zach, yeah. Shankar is the favorite at 7-2. Okay.
Sagittarius is also 7-2. The 2 is just taking a little bit more money.
Yeah.
Right now, the 2 has 1,500 and the 3 has 1,480.
Yeah.
So pretty close. And if you're looking at place and show money, the 3 has a lot more of both.
Yeah.
But actually, the horse that has the most money in the place pool is the 5.
Yeah, Saint and Timo.
Somebody put 500 to place on this horse.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. And that's Zero Ford, who's 2 for 3 so far at
That's my third pick. That's my third pick. But
yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me for that horse to squeeze.
Honor codes love the wet track, so I mean the synthetic doesn't get wet, but at least it helps, but he'll be coming from out of the clouds. So you kind of have to root for a very, very hot pace up front, which we may not get in this race.
Yeah, the pick 3 will pays are heavy to the 2, followed by the 4.
Yeah, Nick's got a $1 exacta box 2, 4, 7, 10, and 2 across on the 4. Todd says the 12 has the best speed here. Check them out. Category 10. Bendezu, Ralph Martinez.
Sean Paul said the one horse he's had so far, he took the Pietro horse you had, and he got 22-1 on him, had him each way.
Oh, wow.
Nice play, Paul.
Yeah, no, he ran good there,
What about you, Sean? What'd you like in here?
Yeah, I was my top pick was the 4. I did like the 4. I like the fact that Loba de Vega is the horse is 4 wins in 2 seconds on synthetic. I mean, the horse loves synthetic, and being a brother of Carl Spackler, I just love the fact that even like his 8,500 race up at Presque Isle, mile 70th, he was closing in very willingly against Burn Tur, and I just see this field. I see a lot of speed up front, but I don't know where this group is going to exactly. This horse will either sit in 3rd, 4th, I think, and just kind of sit and stalk, kind of like Luan did when he won with his 12, and that's kind of the trip I'm seeing by Ramos. And so I like this horse. Let me see here. Yeah, 9-2. You know what, Tim? Hit the button. I'm ready. $5 to win in place on the 4. I like this horse, and I think when I get to the point, this is how I bet, right? If I get a thing where I think you could have 6, 7 exacta combinations, or trifectas, that takes a lot of money, and if I like one horse versus, but I like 5 others, underneath them, I'm just going with that one and just sticking with them, and I think 9 to 2 is extreme value.
Paul, to answer your question, I mean, as far as Delmo, I think his numbers really, to me, his numbers help support the 4.
Yeah.
I don't like him here.
Yeah.
I think he would benefit from going a little shorter.
I think so too. And the crowd goes crazy. What are we going crazy over? Seven seems like the speed. With the rain, give me the speed. I like it, Dan. Yeah. Yep. So just to let you know, if you ever look at Turfway, this is how I've always been taught about it, the Woodbine. So if the flag is going this way, which means it's going towards the finish line, that helps closers. If the flag is going that way, back towards the other side, it helps speed. So always try to look at the flags if you can at Turfway during the post parades and see if they're telling you anything. Perfect. Does it seem like they're taking a longer time in the paddock?
It does, but they are.
Riders up!
A pouring rain.
Finally.
Pouring rain.
Yeah, and not only that, Sean, if you look at it, they're headed out. If you look at the direction right to left, they're headed out there towards the finish line. So it's going to be against you, coming down the stretch.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So the wind. Okay. So that will help speed. Generally, that's if it's going with, it will help the closers. But that's at Woodbine. Again, this is Turfway. This is not Woodbine. So that logic sometimes at another track can be thrown right out the window. But at Woodbine, I've been taught by many people up there that is the logic you follow. But during a rainstorm. But
Formula checking in saying he likes the 11.
Hey, Formula, how are you, buddy?
Well, there you go. I know Paul was asking. Paul, if you're asking about the 11, the Formula likes the 11. I told him not to bet the 11. I think the 11's numbers support the 4 a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree.
And plus, the 11's another one that looks like, wants to be out front, and
I think there's going to be some good speed up front.
Tries to go with the 7. I think the 7 runs the 11 into the ground. The 2's going to want to be forwardly placed and be close as well. So,
yeah. If Joe Ramos can get a nice stalking trip there and like 4th, just sit off them comfortably, I think he'll be stalking nicely, going pulling into that final turn. God bless you, sir. 6 maybe. Good. Yeah.
Todd, I wouldn't put anything against Walter Rodriguez right now. I mean,
no.
The guy is winning 36% of races up here at Turfway. So
yeah.
You got to consider anything that the guy is on. But handicapping and looking at the horse, personally, I don't see it. But this is Turfway.
Yeah, exactly. Just tell him don't go 5-17 wide like you did last race.
For sure. But changing barns here, and the trainer on the 6 is 0 for 7 first off a claim. So
Yeah.
I'll take a pass.
Paul, I'm going with Seattle tonight. But I don't bet. So I don't bet football. So they're home and they played a good game last time. So, but that means nothing. Jane Worm has got exacta key box 4 with the 2-7-12. Good luck, Jane Worm. Bring it home. We got 4 minutes to post, and our 4 is 4-1. 4 is all around. Top picks 5, 10, 12. Bob, there you go. Good luck. Tim, I'll be right back, my friend.
Sure. Bob's also going to play the 4. Trying to get a look at them. Excuse me. They're not showing a lot of the horses on the track. I can't even make out who that was. They were just showing there. Looks like the 2. 5's warming up pretty good. I think the 5's got a real shot to come running them down in the stretch if they go too fast up front. Headed towards the gate. 2 minutes. Once again, Sean's got $5 to win in place on the 4 in this race. Two is your 7-2 favorite right now. Looking at the will pays have the 3 by pennies in the double over the 2. And in the pick 3, it's the 2 over the 3 significantly. Actually, in the double, it's the 5 is the favorite over the 3, then the 2. But the pick 3 has 2, then 5, then 3. 7's a little further down in both. Four is kind of in between, just before the 7.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Good luck to everybody. Look at this board: 7-1, 3-1, 4-1, 4-1, 9-2. Good luck to everybody. Jenny, good luck, my friend. Groundhog, how are you, bud? Happy holidays. 11 with the 3, 4, 6. Good luck, Bob. We're making our way up to the gate. On a rainy night in Kentucky. And they're off. And the 2 going right to the lead. The 7 just bursting out of that gate.
Just as we thought, the 7 like a bullet.
Yep.
Gonna hit the
Speed of the
clubhouse
speed. Look at
turn.
this.
It's
Brilliant
about
journey.
3 links over the 2, Shankar. It's another 2 back.
Wow.
That's the 3 down inside of the 12. That's the 11, excuse me, Del Mo. The 12 is another couple back behind that one. But right now,
We're
with
going quarter horse.
decent time of quarter 23 and 0.17 seconds, it's a 7 horse with about a 10 length lead at this point.
Wow, look at this.
He's just out there and going.
He's thinking this is a quarter horse race.
He's going to try to run away from him.
46-2. He's setting it up for somebody.
Definitely, but when he hits the stretch here, we'll see what happens. The
Yeah,
horses are going to be against the wind, having to close with the wind in their face. So we'll see how this next fraction goes here. But the distance is definitely closing up. It's down to about 5 and 4 and 3.
Shankar's getting right near there.
And it's 2 lengths, and it's a length behind. And here comes the 2 inside the 7. The 7 is done. Dropped anchor. Shankar at 2-1 is now going to draw
over. Come on, 4. Get up for second.
7 is hanging on for second. The 4 is starting to come.
Come on,
Here
4.
comes
Start rolling for second, my friend. Start rolling for second. Come on, beat the 6 to the line.
Outside is coming. Going
Beat
to try
the
to
6
challenge
to the
the
line
4.
there,
Hang
4.
on, 4. Hang on, 4.
Hang on, 4.
2, 4, 6.
Okay, we got a second. There you go.
2, 4, 6. We'll take it.
Yep.
We will take it 4-1.
Take it and run. Shankar. Someone loved Shankar earlier.
That was my top 2. I had the
exact. Yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly. I almost thought of doing exactly there. Exactly.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. Yep. Jay Worm had what was it? What was it was Jay Worm won. Key box 4 with 2-7.
Paying 17-1, so I'll take that.
Good job, Jay Worm. Yep. See if anybody else had it here.
Actually, the lowest exacta was a 2.5.
Was it really? Okay.
Yeah, the lowest exacta was a 2.5. The 2.4 was the second lowest.
Yeah. Curtis had a tri-key 4 with the 1, 2, 3, 5, 11. What was it? It was 2, 4. What was the who came in third?
2, 4, 6.
6. Okay. And somebody here, let me see. Here's really like Shankar. I think it's Abraham. His uncle owns Shankar. Look at that. Good job, Abraham. His uncle owns Shankar. Good job, Abraham. Congratulations to your uncle. Great win. We have a big development up here, Tim. They think they may have identified the person up here who was involved with both the Brown shooting and the MIT shooting.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Well, we don't know yet, but supposedly there's a lot of action on the Massachusetts-New Hampshire border. So.
And Dan, you're absolutely right. The 2 is definitely run most of its synthetic races at Gulfstream. So lots of races at Gulfstream.
Yeah. No, Zach. Yeah. So,
and now has won back-to-back races at Turfway.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And Dan, as I've always said, there have been horses that come down from Woodbine and win by 6. At Turfway because they just love synthetic. But generally. What do you call it? It's hard for the warm weather horses to come up to Turfway and do, but if you're much the best and your trainer puts you in the right spot, you're going to win, but generally they don't do as well.
Yeah. And this trainer is now 2 for 2 with the same horse.
Yeah. With the same horse. So clearly this horse loves Turfway. Exactly. Clearly.
Just loves the synthetic. He's 13.
Yeah, he loves synthetic. Yeah.
Now after today, he's 14 for 17 with 5 wins and 17 starts.
Yeah. I mean, like look at No Balls. No Balls. I mean, as won on multiple synthetic surfaces. There are some horses that just love synthetic. You know, no matter where it is, they just seem to take to it. Shankar, 2-1. Count of Amazonia. My brother Keith. I wonder if our friend Keith had my brother Keith. Yeah. So a good win there. Did you win there? Good job, Nick. Let me see here, Nick. I want to give you your props, my friend. Yep, look at that. There you go. There you go. Nice job, bud. 2 across. There you go, bud. Well done.
And it's official. The 4 pays $5.44 to place.
There you go. Not bad. I'll take that.
Still a winner.
Yeah, still a winner. Yep. 428 to show. Nice. Yeah, I almost did an exacta box 2-4.
That's what I had.
Yep. Yeah, I played it. I played it personally, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the best bet I think for the obviously, as I always say, we're all geniuses after the race. You know, I was just trying to get us a win. You know, and that's the most important thing in cash. You know, say for the thing, but 2-4 was very logical there for sure. Those are my top 2 picks, but we're all geniuses after the race. I like how I played it. All right. So we're going to take this momentum, Tim, and you're going to hit a big one here in the 5th race for us. The halfway point.
We'll see. I got a horse I really like here. So
I love it. There you go. All right. So let's turn, shall we, to the 5th race coming up here. We got a 1.16 maiden special weight. Purse $100K for maidens 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds. And I believe we do not have any scratches other than the 13 and 14. So a full field of 12 here. And again, to my dismay, no Oscar performance babies. But I will go on. Okay, here we go. Here we go, my friends. So I thought this was an interesting race here. It was interesting. And let me see here. Yeah, and that was just that horse was just going too fast on the lead, you know. Ryan singled to the 11 in the early pick 4. Good luck, Ryan. Bring that home. Okay. The 11 is My Father's Place. Wow, that'd be a hit. Georgie Arnold and Sheehy. She had a great first night. Now he just hasn't won anything.
Single to the 16-1 shot.
I like that, man. Gotta love that.
Going hard.
Exactly. Okay. Here we go. There's a rule in racing, okay, that you have to follow. And it's just called when in doubt, use Brendan. That's just the Kentucky rule. When in doubt, use Brendan, right? And so far, Brendan has shown no reason to not to not include his horse at any time. And my top pick is the 10 for Samud, Brendan Walsh, Kitten's Joy, who has Oscar performance, baby. What do you call it? All Kitten's Joy's horses really seem to take to Turfway. Don't mind me. Turfway Parks synthetic. And look at the first race. Came in second, flying with Corrales to Dorrego. who was a very solid horse on here. First time gelding, turf synthetic 14. Brendan's just solid. I just think he puts Edgar Morales up, gives him a chance here. Edgar's better than his 0 for 16 numbers, clearly. So I think this horse is the one of the stronger plays for me tonight for sure. The only thing I don't like about him is that the outside posts 9, 10, 11, 12 are a little bit harder on this thing, but I just think this horse is that good that he can get him in a good spot and be there at the end. My second pick was the 3, Mr. Bobo. Not liking the way the track is playing right now on that pick, but he ran a huge race with Luan. Luan comes back on him, steps slow, but 9 Path had a real upper rally. The thing I don't like, and I think, Tim, you'd kind of agree about this, the inside seems to be the place to be tonight with all the momentum. If you're going that wide trip, you really got to work to even get up for like second or third, So if he tries that trip that he did last time where he's going like 8 wide, that out the middle of the track is basically dead, so he's going to have to be really the best horse. So I had him second for Jeremy O'Dwyer, who's got 3 out of 8 first or second. And so his horses are, including he had 1 bomb, Jeremy did. So that horse is definitely one to consider. And the third one was Clear the Beach, Kelsey Danner and the Biscuit, and they're a 16% together respectively. Omaha Beach, great. I mean, look at that. That's a Rubiana Warfront, smart strike on the dam. That just screams poly track. And he's had some decent works here on the synthetic, which indicates that he should like it. So I think that horse is very live. So my top 3 here was 10, followed by the 3, and then the 5.
Logical, makes sense. I've got similar horses, but I do have the top 2 picks swapped.
Okay.
But I'm a little worried about it. It depends on where Luan is going to put the horse. But the thing about it is, if anybody knows this track, I think it's the Axeman.
Yeah.
I think he's the best rider at this track when he's at his best. And
no doubt.
He has to know, especially today, looking at how the track is playing, that he can't put this horse 10 lengths back. And if he does, he's going to lose.
Yeah.
Which, would make the 10 make a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
But I do agree those are the top 2 horses, which may, influence the way that we play it. I had a real hard time getting the horses behind them as far as the order. Yeah. I've got another 2 horses I like, but I had a real hard time deciding between the 2 of them as to which one I was going to put third and which one fourth. Sure. So I'll talk about first the one that you mentioned was the 5, Clear the Beach.
Yeah.
Getting Adam Biscuits up. This one, just like the 10, is also another first-time gelding coming in. Has some decent works. So looks to be responding well to that. And maybe for Kelsey Danner can finally get on the board with a win, but I think it's more of an underneath play.
Yeah.
And then the other one that I had trouble with was all the way to the outside, Walter Rodriguez for Paulo Lobo. This horse took a pretty big step forward, and I think that the step forward, as much as everything, was a horse didn't like the slop first time out.
Yeah.
So last time they dropped a little bit in class at Churchill, went a little bit further in distance, and the horse, even though lost a position, was actually gaining in track position as far as how close the horse was to the winner. But should move forward again here and definitely consider for underneath in your exotics.
Yeah. Groundhog's got a 10-cent super 3, 5, 10, 3, 5, 10, 3, 5, 8, 10, 12 for $12.
But I look at Ren's pick six, and she's got 1 in 10.
Yeah.
It seems like she's got a logical in each race right there, and then a horse that like we're not even talking about. You know, the thing about this Maury horse, though, is that he's off to a pretty good start here. You know, he's only had 6 starts. He's got 2 wins and a second. So half the time he's in the exacta. This horse has been off since October, but has been working here at Turfway and just ran a pretty decent 5 furlong bullet back on the 11th. So first time in the barn, 21%. Something to consider for sure.
Oh, no doubt.
Makes a little sense. It's just that it seems like the speed figures, I think, a little less than some of the others here, and gonna have to do a little better.
Yeah. Trying to hit a 5, 8, 9 exacta box. There you go. Go get it, Bob. Travis has got a try key 5 with the 4, 6, 7, 10, 12. Bobby D's got 5, 3 with 10 and 8. Three is actually the low double, by the way.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that is the horse that I thought made the most sense on paper. But
no doubt. Yeah, no doubt.
But again, you got to play the track as well. So
yeah. I agree.
And that's definitely my concern. It was my top pick, and the 10 right now is your 3-1 favorite. The 3 is 4-1 second choice. But the 5 is right there with them as well.
Yeah. Look who has entered the chat.
Hey
I
guys.
mean, how you doing, Formula?
I'm doing.
Oh, we lost you there. We lost your mic. Oh, yeah. He was doing so good.
He's doing. I'm doing. He's doing something.
He's doing something. We don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something.
But he's doing.
Hopefully he'll join us again soon. Again, if everyone's joining late, we're hopefully expecting our friend Caitlin Free to join us. But as always, we know she is a new mom, so
there's always the unpredictable aspect of being a new mom.
Yes, exactly. So she had no timetable. We told her, relax, enjoy the night, and then join us when you can. So Asher comes first, as always. And he is adorable. Yeah, she always has like one pick tonight that's like Ren's 20, singling the 6th and the 8th. Okay. $64 ticket for Ren.
So I guess I'm doing really poorly. I'm being kidnapped or something. I don't know. I'm doing something.
I'm doing something. I'm doing double dog duty. Dirty Bird is taking a shot with the 4. Okay.
Formula.
Marsh. Oh, well, hey, let me just say this, okay? Pin Oak Stud, Chaminade's riding well here. Justify, baby, out of a Galileo mare, and you have Riley Mott. You could have a lot worse shots than that combination on synthetic. That is definitely for sure. And they paid $600,000 for this horse, so it's not like they thought this horse was not going to have a chance.
Yeah, it's one I was looking at because it hits one of my angles that I always look at, and that is the percentage for blinkers. They're 22% with first time blinkers, which hits one of my numbers.
Yeah, that's a Riley staple. He's very good at that. So he's done remarkable for himself. Riley had his first Grade 1 winner this year
for sure.
Oscar baby, but no, he's done very good this year.
And the Oscar goes to
Exactly. He's doing something. We don't know what he's doing.
I'm doing Formula. Come back, Formula. Step into the light, Formula. Step into the light.
Don't know what he's doing. Exactly, he's doing something. Those of you at home, that's Riders Up way of saying Keaton has had kid to feed or a diaper to change. Let's see.
Oh,
okay. There we go.
Let's see if
It's
you
gonna be like this all
this
night.
time.
Oh my gosh.
Talk quickly.
Seriously.
Step into the light.
I'm gonna be in and out and driving around and who knows what. Are we on race 5 now? What are we on?
Yeah, we're on race 5. Yep.
How many minutes to post we got here? I am jumping into it, guys.
7 minutes.
7
minutes.
7 minutes to go, my friend. Who
you guys already gave? You guys gave your opinions already?
Yes, I did mine. Yeah.
You did yours.
Yeah. You want my top 3?
I give you mine as well. I mean,
yeah.
It was. I was taking the race before you came in, Formula. I don't know if you wanted it, but he gave his thoughts, and I came back with what I thought
with his. Yeah.
I'll take it. This is a good one for me to do. Go ahead.
I was just saying our top 2 picks were just swapped, and then we had the same horse underneath. So
okay, and who are those?
10 and 3.
I'm 3, 10, 5, and he was 10, 3, 5, and then I added the 12 underneath as well.
All right, that makes a lot of sense to me. 10, 3, 5. Yeah, you added the 12.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the 12 too, actually.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Let me just. I'm multitasking here because 6 minutes to post. This is fun. So 8.5 furlongs. We're talking about maiden special weights. Yeah, I like that the 3 has gone the distance. I like that the 10 has gone the distance. Those two look good to me. Some reason I'm pulling in the 7 as well. I'm not sure what you guys think of the 7. Mr. Bobo the 3. Samud. Okay.
7 hard circle at hard spun. Yeah, it's got 2 seconds and three starts on the poly track. He'll definitely be winging it up front. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys think that the 5 is going to have trouble with the distance? That's a question to you.
No, not out of the war front. No, not at all. Okay. And Smart Strike, no. Smart Strike won a 1.25 miles. No, I don't think the distance would be a problem at all.
I mean,
as a matter of fact, if you actually go back and watch that race at Keeneland, I think in that mile race on the turf, this horse, even though it looks like 3rd to 4th, the horse was actually gaining position as far as lengths behind the leader, and I think could have went the distance easily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. I was thinking about the 10, but I might go with the 7 instead, just because I think that the 10 is going to be the speed. At 8.5, I don't think speed is going to hold up because there's a lot of pace pushers here.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I got my pick. You can ring the bell here.
Love it.
It's Turfway. We're looking for options here. Yeah, so we'll do a try key box. No surprise. I do like pulling that old trick.
Yeah.
So try key box. We all like the 10. We all like the 10.
Yeah.
This is gonna be $9 total because we got a long night ahead of us. It is a 50-cent try. Come on, press the button. Win the cookie. Press the button, win the cookie. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna key that 10. I'm hoping we're gonna get a price here from someone. The 7 definitely gives us a price. The other one's a little bit less so I'm a little bit hesitant there. I mean, 7's given us essentially what the 12 did, but I think we'll get trifecta wise a better number on the 7. Should have keyed that one. Anyway, I like all these horses. I like that the 7 has run the distance before as well. I think that's going to help. I did take off the 12 because I'm a little bit afraid of that horse being a little bit too pace setty and getting
Yeah.
burned down by some of these other horses. So yeah, we'll see what we can hit here. Hopefully it's not going to be too chalky. That's my big concern with this one, but we'll see. We'll see. I kind of believe in the horses, and some of the stuff has gone chalky today. Like the last race looked pretty chalky to me. Not that I caught a lot of it, but
Yes.
yes. All right.
Yeah, it was my top 2 picks. I had the exacta. Sean took the longer shot of the 2 and went win place on it, and we cashed on that.
Okay. Yeah, you guys have cashed twice, right?
Correct.
Am I correct in saying that?
Yep.
2 of 4.
But for but for lower level stuff, so we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's give it a shot and see what happens here. And then I'm probably going to step away for a bit, and then, like I said, in and out. Do we have a special guest coming later tonight, or is that if things
No.
work out?
Yep. Nope. She's planning on nope. She's planning on joining us.
Awesome.
Yeah. Baby Asher may have a little bit of effect on what time she joins us, but she's definitely going to join us.
You know, I know 2 people that had babies around the same time.
Yeah.
Not that I know Caitlin, but I mean, you know, I see enough of her on Twitter and whatnot, and had her on we've had her on the show before, and she posts all the stuff about her baby that I get confused between who has which baby. Like when you said baby Astrid, I'm like, really? That's the name? Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of someone else.
Yeah, she named it Asher after the great John Asher.
Asher.
Yeah.
Asher. Sorry.
Asher. Yeah. From John Asher from Churchill Downs.
Churchill.
Very nice.
That was a great tribute. He was very important to her.
Yeah. Interesting.
And to many others.
Yeah. Well, that's really cool. It's nice when you see people give a nice little send off like that. A nice, not send off, but
as my friend always says, he says, I always reserve saying what I think of CDI. He said, but I will never say a bad word about John Asher.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
That speaks volumes right there.
Absolutely.
Jenny Max got exacta box 2, 3, 4, 10 and win place in the 2, 4. Good luck, my friend. Next got 2 to win place on the 10 and $1 exacta box 2, 5, 10, 12. Dan's got 5, 12 with 3, 5, 10, 12. Exactly win in place in the 5. Uncle Sully says, where do you have the 4-time formula?
Where do I have the 4?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a fair question. Oh, let's see. I would say it floats around. One of my latest formulas, because of the jockey upgrade, the jockey trainer sire combo there, where the horse sits on the pace. One of my formulas actually has him 3rd, but most of them have him around 8th or 9th. Okay. Also, maiden special weights are very difficult, especially when it comes to these types of formulas. So I do try to figure out like a balance here, because not only do you have firsters, although I don't think we have a single firster in this race, But regardless, a lot of times you get your sample size is small. 1, 2, 3 races, 3 races for this horse. So if the horse had like 1 or 2 bad races, figuring things out, you never know when it's going to go from being, let's say a 40 buyer figure to like a 70 or an 80 buyer figure, right? And I compute my own stuff and I try to think ahead with some of that, but it can be a challenge, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think because of, and I try to look at this with new horses as well, because of intangibles like the jockey trainer, the sire, where the workouts are, just ran a 49, Riley Mott, Vincent Cheminot, Justify. So that's a horse where you could say, okay, I might have lower scores on this horse, hasn't run in 330 days. Maybe I reach out and say, okay, this is one I add in there because he's getting a better jockey, he's been rested, all that stuff. So yeah, I can see a case for that horse. Didn't include him in there, but that would be a place to look for value for sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
The field is doing their circle. By the way, for me, I don't know if you noticed, it's pouring rain down there right now.
Is it really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know we got poured on earlier.
You did. Okay.
And now it's not so bad, but it's in the 50s now. It's like low 50s. Feel like going for a run today if I could get, an ounce of sunlight, but
yeah.
No, not today. Not today. Okay, someone's saying scratch.
Late scratch, the 6, Caesar's Ghost.
6 is out.
I don't think that's not going to affect too many people here.
No impact.
No.
No, I don't think that's going to
big impact.
No, I don't think that's going to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens here. I hope I didn't make a mistake in bouncing the 12, but we'll see. Eight and a half to hold on to the pace.
That post is always a tough one too, especially in
So
this.
I'll let you guys in on a little story here since they haven't loaded up yet. Back in June, maybe.
Yeah.
I was playing around with ChatGPT just for giggles, and I asked it, what is the best way to forecast a horse that is going to have success in a Turfway Park race? Okay.
Yeah.
And one of the things ChatGPT told me, and I bypassed it here mainly because of the distance. If we were going 8 or lower, I might have thought harder about it. And the pace setup with the rest of the horses. One of the things it told me is when a horse is on the outside and it is going to go to the lead, ChatGPT seemed to think that there was a correlation there.
Okay.
I don't know whether I can say that I've tested this out and thought that the theory holds true. I actually took what ChatGPT told me and I put a line item in my spreadsheet to see if we hit those types of scenarios. And I think in order to hit that, you have to hit like an 8 or a 10. And for this horse, I'm getting a 3. So it's still on the pace, but like I said, all these other horses here.
And they're off.
Okay. We're good.
Down on the inside, the 1 takes on an early lead from in between horses. That's the 5. Further outside, you've got the 8 and the 10. Whoa. The 12.
What is going on here?
Blown.
12 wide.
Something happened up front, but up front on the lead, that's Bob Moe at 9-1. Got a length and a half lead over
Bob
Marshall.
Moe.
It's another 3 lengths back. Clear the Beach is your favorite, currently riding in 3rd. Samud is coming outside that one into 4th. Also on a move is the 2 horse from a little bit further back. The quarter 23-1. Bob Moe on a hand ride got about a length over Marshall. Also starting to make up ground on the inside. That's Clear of the Beach, getting a little bit closer just outside that one. Samud. Those 2 have about a length over the 2 horse. And up front, 47-2 to the half mile. Bob Moe still got that lead, but the lead is decreasing, and Marshall starts to make a move at 21-1. Here comes Samud from the outside, going to go 3 wide as we round the far turn. In behind that one, that's Clear the Beach, also starting to get in gear from further back. The 2-horse, also Susan's Boy, starting to move. But as we hit the top of the stretch, Samud takes over the lead.
There we go.
Everybody else is going to have a lot of work to do. Clear the Beach moves into second. Also making up ground on the outside, starting to challenge the 10 from further back. The other horses got a lot of work to do.
Oh, they do.
Oh, they are bumping a little bit.
Bumping going on there.
But it's going to be 5, 10, and 4. Our 3 horse.
Sully's horse.
Late comes running from way too far back, just like we thought. Luan had that horse.
Way back. Yeah.
In Cincinnati. To start.
He still almost got there for third, but still.
Yeah, but that's a problem. That was exactly what we talked about, that he was going to have that horse friggin', across the river in Cincinnati by the time they hit the stretch.
Yeah.
Now, did the 10 bump the 5 or did the 5 bump the 10?
I think it was the 10. I think the 10.
Yeah, I think the 10 bumped the 5. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah.
10-5.
Yeah.
Samud.
Yeah, whole pack of horses in there fighting for fourth.
I don't think we'll have an inquiry because I think the 10 hit the 5, but
yeah,
they might look at it. But
we got close.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 5 ended up being much the best even with that.
Oh,
regardless of what happened, I mean, I think the 10 came out and then the 5.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt.
Still goes by.
No doubt. Yeah.
Clear the Beach, clearly the best.
Yeah.
Those are my 4 horses. Riley Mutt.
Those are your 4 horses?
Yeah. I was 10, 3, 5, 4.
I didn't hear the 4.
Riley.
Yeah.
He's just the master of polytrack on the.
Yeah. Chalky on top. I wonder what that 21 is going to do to the trifecta.
Probably a bit because there's a lot of horses below that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 95
and the
on top.
The 3 being off, Luan always takes money,
Yeah.
So the 3 would be off. Yeah.
It's still your top 2, even with the 3 being off, your top 2 picks.
Todd just bet 35 on this race. Okay. Hope you won. Nick, did Nick win? Oh, good job, Nick. Nick's having a good night here. 2 across in the 10. Good man. And then the exacta box 2, 5, 10, 12.
5-10 pays 16 on 1. Did I see that right?
Not bad at all. Yeah.
Wow. For 95 over 3?
That's a hell of a price. Well, yeah. The 3 you knew would take a lot of money with Luan, on the exacta side,
Well, let's see if that holds true. So 5 and 3 is 11. 5 and 10 is 16. So you're right.
Yeah. So yeah,
right. Luan took more money on
Luan takes a boatload of money always in the exactas. Always.
Yeah. Yeah. Tim, should I have let you pick? Would you have picked differently?
No. I mean, I would have picked a little bit differently, but I wouldn't have had it.
Same result. Okay.
Yeah.
Same result.
This should have been Sean's pick. That's what we're saying. Or Sully's.
Well, I think Sean might have picked the same as well because we both like the 3 over the 5.
Yeah. No. I would have the 10 on top. So.
Yeah, I had him on top.
I would have had the right 4. Well, maybe, but I don't know. But I wouldn't have keyed it. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I would have 10 3s in my exacta. So, you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't, No.
Yeah.
I love the 10, but.
Sure.
Luan told me a funny story last summer. Tim, you'll appreciate this, right? He said, I said, is it hard always being the favorite at Turfway? He said there was one day, he said, I was a favorite in 6 races. He said, and coming into the day, he said, I thought I would win 1. He's like, but they made me the favorite. He's like 4 times. He's like, I thought of my horse. He said, and I hit the board all 3 times. I was thrilled, but the people still hated me.
Yeah. It's the Irad Ortiz
It's like
syndrome,
I read
right?
at Gulfstream. Like half the
Yeah,
horses he's on shouldn't be 9 to 5. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But
Tyler at Saratoga.
yeah,
Although
exactly.
no, Saratoga, that's a little bit wider with a lot of great
Yeah,
jockeys, but
exactly. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Well, he's lucky because at Turfway there's only one finish line. So
Yeah. Oh, boom. He'll be here all day, folks. Try the
The
meatloaf.
zingers, the zingers.
He'll be here all day. Try the meatloaf.
All right. I'm going to give you guys my race 6 thoughts.
Okay.
Just a second here,
Love
because
it.
I'm gonna go in and take care of business, and then I'll come back out.
business.
All right.
Business. All right.
Taking
Here
care
you
of
go.
business.
Taking care of business. I'm going to give you a price as my number 1 play here. You guys ready
Okay.
for it?
Yeah.
You guys ready for it?
Don't say
Yeah.
10. Don't say 10.
It is the 10 horse Harlan Estate. Go ahead, Tim. What? Oh, because you saw my tip sheet. That's probably why
Yeah,
you
I'm
said
just
that.
messing with you.
Okay. I thought you had something there.
No.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, so I've got this one rated extremely highly. I got this one on a class drop, like that he's sitting outside, but he's not really going to need it. This is a horse that I've got rated as a closer. Like the trainer. What else?
You
to
got my
say
boy
here?
Victor Carrasco
Victor
jumping on board.
Carrasco. Yeah, boy, hasn't won in a while, which is why you're getting a price on him here. But I do like this horse here. Got him on top, but I can understand if it's a little bit difficult to play that one on top. Next up, I will give you a little bit less of a price. Also a class drop, the 3 horse. Was that a credit? A credit? Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
small writing there. A credit, 2 wins in 10 races, both of them pretty much going gate to wire, 4 times in the money. Earnings per race is highest of the group. This is a horse that's going to be sitting just off the pace, most likely. Although I did say he went gate to wire twice for his wins. We'll see. I think their strategy here with him, with another couple horses that might be setting the pace right next to him, might be to lay off a little bit. So you hope that he's got some sort of push at the end. Also have him as having the best value win in the last 10 races. The second best value win I have is the 7, which opened up as the morning line favorite. Got him on a class drop as well. There's a whole bunch of horses coming in here that have done bigger and better things. So the 7, not getting much of a price on him, but does have my best speed figures. Has the best speed figures for the distance as well. In the last, if you drop the worst of the last 3, I've got him averaging out as the best there. It's a horse that's going to be sitting a bit further back, and he's going to be charging down the stretch. Luan, Michael Maker, See the Stars is the sire. And then if I give you another horse here, let me mine for gold here. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. No, not that one. I'm going to go with the 6, Ion Rye. This is a horse. I'm giving you him for the closing, giving you him because he's got a 3 race improvement, opened up at 12 to 1. I do like the way the speed figures look on this horse. Malibu Moon, Matthew Sims, Edgar Morales. I like this horse. So that'll be my 4 horse here. So in order, 10, 3, 7, and a 6.
Like it.
There you go. All right, I'm gonna do some stuff and then I'll be back. And not gonna murder too many people when I say stuff. I realize every time I say that, it sounds like I'm doing something really salacious here, but it's really mostly grocery shopping. So
Yeah.
I'll be back in. See you guys.
All right, see you, buddy. Okay. I know, Paul. Yep. We're all cheeses after the race. Exactly. Oh, good. Groundhog got the superfecta for a dime. Well done, Groundhog. Yeah. So, Tim, you're going to take this one, right, my friend?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Please.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. So, all right. So here we go. Yep. All right. So I like formula. My top pick here, Tim, was indeed the 6, Ion Rye, Matthew Sims and Edgar Morales. I really like this um, uh, horse, the synthetic AP out of a Yankee Gentleman. I really like that synthetic. I love the fact that he's been running. It's much better on the turf. He's never run the synthetic, but that's a really good pedigree. Brought out from the Churchill. Didn't run a lick in the mud, but he was bet down, so someone thought he was going to run. And Matthew Sims is always a very solid trainer. I just thought at 7-1, this horse could be interesting at a price. My second horse in this field was had the wrong race. Sorry. What Say Thee? Michael Maker, Luan Machado. This horse has won one race out of 3 on synthetic. Has faced much better than this. Definitely dropping down to a level that, right, as I always say, the right picnic, wrong sandbox. Found a group that I think is to his liking. I think this horse will be really tough down the lane. Again, Luan, do not bring this horse 20 lengths behind, but I do think this horse is a legitimate talent and will be right there at the end. And my third horse here was Time for Trouble, the other Machado. And I thought this horse was interesting. Smart Strike out of a Galileo. Definitely should take to the synthetic nicely there. So I was 6, followed by 7, and then 4.
All right. So we're not crazy far off.
Yeah.
So my top pick in here was the 7.
Oh, yep.
I thought the 7 made a lot of sense, and obviously the horses looks like is going to be the favorite. But I like that off a 5-2 morning line. We're getting 7-2 on this horse.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
But just 3 races on the synthetic, does have 1 win. So 1 win on the synthetic. Been off since September, off since Kentucky Downs, but the turf form typically translates over here. And this is one that if he runs back to those numbers, he's very competitive in this race. Gets Luan Machado up for Mike Maker. My concern is, once again, is he going to be too far back?
Yeah.
My second pick in here, Sean, which I'm surprised but kind of glad that you picked the horse. My second pick in here is the 4, Time for Trouble.
Yeah, I like that horse. Yeah,
I like Time for Trouble a lot. This horse is coming out of much better races, right? When you look at coming out of an allowance race at Churchill Downs before that, if you go past the Kentucky Downs race, this horse raced in a stakes race at Saratoga and then was in 2 grade 3s prior to that, ran in the Ben Ali and has run some decent races in the class of race that he was in, and has just put together a pretty solid bunch of works coming in here on the synthetic. So hasn't tried the synthetic, but the works say that I think he'll take to it just fine.
Yeah.
So the other Machado, Dylan Machado, can he get a piece underneath at a little bit of a price? And we're sitting at 5-1. So maybe. And then I'm glad you guys both like this horse, because I thought I was going to be in left field. Number 6, Ion Roy.
Yeah.
I thought I would be way out there with that pick, because I didn't think anybody else would pick this horse. But some of the numbers make sense. And when you work through everything at the end of the day, I mean, this horse has found a place. I think that, the race condition, everybody else, if you look, everybody else has previous races, but the numbers of this horse on turf say that he's competitive and he's right there. If you go back even past his last 6 races, this horse is just very consistent and consistently on the board.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
So coming off, a little short layoff since November. But if this horse runs to back class on the turf, he can definitely compete here.
Yeah. Scotty Letty, how are you, my friend? Long time no see, but thanks for coming in. Happy holidays, my friend. Yeah, Ombre and Jesse.
10, I'll ask you about the 10, what you thought, because I figured you would know this horse a little better, the formula's top pick, because this horse was previously trained by Catherine.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So yeah. The 10, let's go to that right now. Yeah. And that is, Harlan Estate. Yeah. Yeah. So Harlan, this is Willow Pond still owns this horse. This is an interesting horse. The last race just really didn't want to run. And it just came out of the gate flat and just didn't show anything. 3 races ago, nice little effort. Second to Warcourt and Jayhawk, or 2 very good horses. The horse is one of those horses, when he feels like running, he can run. When he doesn't want to run, he won't run at all. So he's one of those frustrating horses. Now, having said that, the group he was facing up there was much better than him. However, this horse is 0-3 at Turfway, hasn't hit the board at Turfway. Don't like the post. I like the improvement to Victor. You know what I'm saying? That is definitely a big plus. And Victor said he's feeling very comfortable on this track. And obviously, the numbers 10 out of 21 in the money back up his claim very much so. But I just think this horse is a lazy horse, who doesn't like, who occasionally will put in a big effort. And I would never say did not put him underneath, because he does occasionally wake up and decide he wants to run, but he's just so inconsistent.
His last race at Turfway for me was just really bad. Now that was against Verstappen, but a credit who's in this race, finished second in that race, and this horse was up the track. And the works here of late are just not good. If you look at that 13 December work, I mean, of 143 on the day, 139th. So it's like just nothing on the works or anything to show me that this horse is going to change the pattern of what he's been doing lately. So I couldn't get there. No. I just he was a frustrating horse to train. Very frustrating horse to train. But I really do like I think the 7's going to be your favorite, 3-1 right now still. And I like that horse, but I like this 4 a lot.
Yeah. Time for Trouble. Yeah. Jeff Hiles. Dylan Machado.
I got to take Formula's $9 out. I didn't do that.
Yeah. Mikey Maker in the house tonight. That means something. And he's got his son with him. Ooh, that says something. Got the son with him tonight.
Yeah, I mean, this horse looks much the best on paper. That's why I chose the horse on top. And
I love when Mikey's there, 5s. What about the class dropping 8, Todd?
I mean, there are just so many that are class dropping in here. I think everybody's class droppings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, that's what I say. Everybody's class dropping here.
I mean, I'm not against the 8. I can make a case for the 8. I liked others better. Let's just put it that way. But if you go back to the race that this horse won here at Turfway, he was 5-1 in that race. So at 1.25 miles.
Yeah.
And we're going a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
Mile on the 16th.
And he was asking about the 8. Is that what we're saying? Asking about the 8. The Ocho, as Jenny likes to call him, the Ocho. Swiss slang. Yoni Arantes. Ran well at Presque Isle. So clearly he likes the synthetic. 6 for 8 on the with a second. So clearly he loves that Presque Isle poly track. Has won at Turfway before, so has that going for him. Was trained by Riley Mott before. Yoni's had him for a while. Wouldn't be the worst pick. Coming out in that rainy track. Yeah, look at the Outriders. It's really raining, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
They are soaked. Trying to take a look here and we'll figure out which way we're going here, Sean. I've got an idea.
I do like the 7 with Mikey Maker's kid there with him.
I really like the 7. That's my top pick.
Yeah.
And I love that this horse is floating up and we're getting 7-2.
Yeah, yeah.
The problem is figuring it out underneath.
Exactly. Again, thank you to everybody joining us tonight, 113 strong.
4 minutes. We'll figure out here.
Yep.
Struggling to narrow it down here a little bit.
I have a funny story for for the people out there while Tim is putting his ticket together. My friend was at Maidan and he's watching some of the horses work out, and he walked up to and the horse came up to him on the outside and he said, "Oh wow, that horse is very pretty, you know. He's a handsome horse, you know. What is his name?" The guy said, "His name is Tumbarumba." So he said, "I went all the way to Maidan." He said for a thing, and he said, "I ran into Tumbarumba, the Oscar performance, baby."
All right, Sean, let's do this.
All right, let's win.
All right. I evaluated. I went back and forth, decided if I was going to like hedge, but I'm not. I like the 7 on top. I'm going to stick to it. So I'm just going to key the 7 in a trifecta for $1. This is going to be a $12 bet.
Love
I'm
it.
going to take 4 horses underneath, 3, 4, 6, and 10.
Love it. We got 2 minutes to post, right? 2 minutes to post. Yeah, there's our buddy, the 10 there. He's on his own planet. Seven now the favorite at 3-1. Starting to turn back towards the starting gate.
All right.
Let's get this home.
This is going to be the one, Sean.
Yeah. We like it. Feels coming closer to the gate. Todd's going 8 across along with your bet.
Bob,
Yeah.
4 with 610 exacta.
Yeah. And yeah, good luck in front. Nick's got 3 across in the 7 and a $1 exacta box 4, 6, 7, 8. Good luck, Nick. They've reached the starting gate. Let's make sure that
Load it up.
and they're off.
And there they go.
No way to go. We got cavalry charge going over the lead here.
Do 6 of them across the track.
This first turn is always interesting. We got the 1, Franz Joseph, and the 2, My Romeo Lima. Ding dong and 23 and 3 up there in the front. We got the 3, a credit sitting right behind them, really good, and a whole gaggle of horses, the 6, 4, 5, 3, 12, all up in the front there. Then we got the 7 kind of making a move, the 8, the 7, the 10, 9, 47 and 2. They're moving up front.
So the 7 is now angled to the outside. He's still about 8 to 10 lengths back. He's going to need a good run, but they're going at a good click up front, and he is now
47 and 2.
Luan's getting him in gear a little sooner than the horses we've seen in the previous races, but
Exactly. Yeah.
got work to do. He's got the 6 in front of him. He's also got a lot of pace
flying now
outside here, and he is just absolutely flying. We need to get some of our other horses up there.
Exactly. Get the rest of the horses up here, but he
is also coming from the inside. We do not have that horse. We need to get that one out. Come
on, the 4. Come on, Luan.
Get up, 7. Get up, 7. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, did he get second or third?
I'm telling you, it's what I said earlier, Sean.
Yeah.
Luan is on the best horse multiple times over the last few nights, and he's doing what he's always done, and that's take his horses way back, and it's not working.
Yeah, it's not working.
It's not working on this track the way it's playing. You cannot make up distance, and he was on the best horse in that race.
4, 8, 7.
It's just really frustrating.
Yeah. Time for trouble. Yeah, no, I like that time for trouble.
Yeah, that was a horse I really liked a lot.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, Machado. I added Machado exacta, you know?
Yeah.
The 8, there's that 8 Swiss slang. Yeah.
That was the one we talked about. I said I
Yeah.
could make a case for it. I had others over though.
Yeah, no, yeah,
And then, you know, you take that 8 out and it's like
Yeah.
4.76 and we're right there. But it's
yeah. The 8 loves Polytrack. My God. Talk about an owner's dream, you know?
frustrating.
Yeah, Bob liked the 4-2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Todd started the 8 across. Nice job, Todd. Nick had 3 across in the 7 and $1 exacta box 4, 6, 7, 8. Good job, Nick. Nick's seen the ball well tonight. Good job, Lloyd. Yeah, very, very solid race there by the 8. That was definitely playable. 5-1. Yeah. And there's our 6/4, you know. Once again, we had
everything but the 8 is, and you know, didn't have the wager the right way. But
yeah. But man, oh man.
I saw that 7 making a move, but once again, he got carried pretty wide. Even though he had momentum, he got carried pretty wide coming into the stretch. But it's just like you're just not going to make up that kind of ground.
On the outside is dead. Outside is dead. I don't know why these guys keep riding this 7 wide train.
The 8 beat the 7 because the 8 ducked inside.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The inside part of the track is so much better than the outside. I don't know why these riders are not seeing that.
Yep, good job to everybody that hit. Good job, Lloyd and Todd with the Win Play show. Lloyd was talking about how much the 8 was taking in horizontals.
Yeah. But that middle of the track is clearly dead. You know, they're all trying that swooping move, and the horses are just absolutely they're just stopping, and you have to try to get another gear. And by the time you get that gear, you're not getting in the, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it just frustrates me because Luan was on the best horse. Again,
if you just went on the inside, you would have been right there. But no, has to go on the outside.
But he keeps doing this, and I think he knows how the track is playing because he tried to move sooner. But it's still not enough. Sooner's not enough. You have to be closer to the pace, or you are not winning.
I agree. Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Sean, my dog is driving me crazy to go out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no problem, my friend. Yeah, that was close. Yeah, they do. They do. I don't know why these riders are trying this. Yeah, you're right. The tempo slows right down. It just makes no sense. You're seeing all these horses on the outside, and I mean, a couple of the horses that were probably the best horses are just coming in second and third because they're just taking the outer route, and the other horses on the inside are staying on the inside, and they just keep all the momentum. You know, is that so? I mean, even that race the last race, the 2 of the horses that were way on the top, they both stayed on the inside. Let's see what the prices were here. 344, 484, 332. Yeah. What did exacta pay? Exacta $69 for I bet $69 for 2. That's not bad at all. 50-cent try, $98. And the 10-cent super, $106. Daily double, 5-4, $17.22 for $8. Not bad at all. The exotics are paying decent. Yeah, they are, Groundhog. Really are. Did AL give you that bag? There you go. So, yeah. So, So we did not hit on that race. We're seeing the ball here tonight. But we're going to finish strong. We'll see. Thank you to everybody joining us tonight. Again, happy holidays to everybody, whether you celebrate Christmas, Hanukkah, or Shana, anything you guys celebrate. Exactly. Happy holidays to you and the family. And a very happy new year, because we won't be on until the new year because of the holidays, the way they fall on a Thursday. But I'm hoping everybody has a very safe and happy and healthy 26th. That is for sure. Yeah. So, and Kwanzaa too. Thank you, Jenny. If anyone's getting celebrates Kwanzaa, happy Kwanzaa as well. So we have 18 minutes to go here at Turfway Park. We have a full field of 12 because the 10 is out and the 14 is out. But we still have a full field here. And we got a Grand Motion horse coming in here into the race. We'll read the conditions here in a second. Thank you to everybody for joining us. Here's a great question. With 1 week to go, those who celebrate Christmas, what percentage of your shopping do you have done? My answer is 100% because I am always one of the ones who gets my stuff done early. I'm one of the people who loves the season. If you don't love the season, I respect that too. Absolutely don't. I never hold that against anybody. But what percentage of shopping do you have done with 1 week to go? Best of luck to everybody on that task for sure. Interlago, there you go. Let me see. Okay, so we have 17 minutes to post. Is anyone going to any tracks this weekend? We're going to Turfway, Gulfstream, Oaklawn. Has anyone gone to Oaklawn yet? Their season has started off with a bang so far. Always great racing out there in Hot Springs with my boy Matt Dinnerman up there in the booth and the Ducks, his famous Ducks. Yeah, Oaklawn's been running. Yep, absolutely. That's where my boy Norm Casse is based out of, is Oaklawn Park. 260 hit my account. Wow, nice job, Curtis. Way to go. That's fantastic. Great way to get the night going there. We're excited that the Gulfstream Championship meet has started again. A lot of stakes races this weekend at anybody doing the qualifiers to the NHC on Saturday? Good luck if you are. I know there's some big stakes races this weekend down at Gulfstream. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do, Bob. I do play Oaklawn. I love. I used to never have luck at it, but I've kind of gotten some angles that have helped me at Oaklawn, and that's really helped. So it's an interesting year this year, though, because Luis Saez and Joel Rosario are out there now. So the competition is yet again tougher, but with those purses out there, how could you not want to ride out there? There's great purses out there. So, Matty Ditterman's my boy. Bobby, love him. I was with him at Parks for the Derby in Saratoga for a day. He's just the best guy, and his parents are from Boston. So hey, yeah, 60s and no wind. That would be perfect out there, Sully. No doubt. Yeah, they have big crowds out there, Bob. Big crowds out there. They do a really good job. Very good job. Kudos to their people out there. They know they did a whole questionnaire at Oaklawn on what their people wanted and all that stuff, what they didn't want, and they really incorporated it all, which is great. They followed Canterbury's lead. Canterbury was the first one to send all the regular attendees things saying, "What do you want?" And Oaklawn followed, and the result has been a very fan-friendly and big crowds out there. So they are definitely seeing what's one of the few tracks that really keeps the fan in mind, which is remarkable to them, and it's clearly paying off for them with huge purses and big fields, and it's great to see. I wish some other tracks would kind of follow their guideline. Well, Groundhog, there you go. Good luck, my man. Hopefully you win. That'd be great. What's everybody drinking in the lounge tonight? I'm drinking my sparkling ice fruit punch, as always. Cheers to everybody for the holidays.
Cheers.
What are you drinking tonight, Tim? Water?
I am drinking sparkling water.
Sparkling water. There you go. Love it.
A little lemon lime sparkling water.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it definitely helps. And that is definitely on my bucket list to get out to Oaklawn. I've never been there, but I hear it's very, very friendly.
All right, Sean, we're 12 minutes away. You want to talk this?
Yes. Yep. All right. I will tell the conditions, and you will let me know who you like so I can get us a winner here. All right. 7 furlongs, 6. This is the 7th, right? I'm in the 7th, right?
6 furlongs.
Yeah. 7 furlongs. Here we go. 6 furlongs, maiden 30,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. And we have a full field
of 12.
Of 12.
The 10 scratched out, but the 13 drew in.
Yep. Love it. All right, Tim. Who is your top 3 here, my friend?
All right, so I'm going to just start by saying this. Luan Machado is going to finish dead last. Okay, I'm against him here. We're just taking him out right off the bat. Just like chuck him out.
Chuck him out.
Chuck him out. But Sean, I'm dead serious. In the last race, you go back and watch it, and yes, it was on the turf, but this horse has 2 races at Turfway and hasn't done anything, and Luan was on both of those. And in the last race, this horse was like dead last and tried to come with a run. Now, two back tried to show a little bit of early speed in a 7 furlong and wanted no part of that. But if you look at all the races, especially you go back to that 5.5 at Churchill on 7 June, this horse was 10th of 10, way back at the back of the pack. And is just not going to be able to close. And Luan's going to do it again here, and he's not closing. Okay, so he's not hitting the board. I'm going to give you the winner.
Okay.
The winner right now is at 6-1 on the board off a 12-1 morning line. That's the number 7, Pat's Button.
Pat's Button.
Listen, this horse debuted here at Turfway last year in a 30,000 maiden affair at 6 furlongs and had a decent race, beaten 5th, only 2 3/4 length in that race.
Yeah.
Okay. And then went on the shelf for about a month and came back at Keeneland. But that day at Keeneland, it was muddy. This horse showed some early speed and then backed up, and we haven't seen her since. But she's working well coming into this one. 8 December bullet workout, nice long layoff, getting Garcia up. I just think that you go back to that debut race and the numbers in that race. And with improvement over time, they probably say that this horse is ready to go. There's a reason they're bringing her back now. And I think that she can win at a price. My second pick is the number 1, Tellus Mater. This is for the other Machado, the one that knows how to win. And 3 straight races at a route. Okay. And now we're going to cut back in the distance. I like the cutback move. Okay.
Yeah.
I like the cutback in distance here. I think that this horse has ran against some really good maiden special weight fields. So we're dropping in class and cutting back in distance. That's a recipe for a win. Yeah. And I think that Graham Motion has this one ready to go, and Dylan Machado is going to get in for a piece. And then that right now, by the way, is your favorite at 5-2.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you another long shot. 10-1. The number 8.
Okay.
Rockaway Reef. Listen, this horse has had 3 races at Turfway and has 2 decent seconds. And since that time, those races were back at the beginning of this year when, during the other Turfway meet. Those were 2 nice seconds in some decent maiden special weight company. Now, she's gone and found some tough fields and some different distances and tried different surfaces. But the last 4 races, Sean, have all been routing. So here we are again. The cutback. I love the cutback. Getting Pietro. Pietro's riding better. He's starting to improve. He's figuring it out up at Turfway. He's figuring it out where to be on the track and where to make his moves. And I just think that this horse could finish in the money for a big piece.
Yeah, like it. Yeah.
And look, I don't think this horse can win the race.
Yeah.
But if she runs, you go back to those speed figures, and here we are with the Indian shippers again coming in from Horseshoe. It's like if you go back to those speed figures, then that makes competitive for the win. But I'm not sure that she's competitive for the win here, but I do think she's a danger to finish on the board. She's done that twice already at Turfway. So I like her at a price here for a piece underneath.
Okay.
Especially the way Pietro's riding tonight. He had a 3rd and a 2nd already.
Yeah.
718, Sean.
718. I like that.
And I'll give Lou on 4th. He can finish out in the bottom half of the super with the 2. No. Uncle Sully, you got to get it straight. Ronald Ali is in the doghouse. Okay, he's definitely in the doghouse. Tyler's not in the doghouse. He's just the bane of my existence.
Right, you just got to put KK, but in the KK can be in the
KK's in the doghouse.
KK will be in the doghouse. He'll replace. Take the one out and put exactly. I read maybe 2. I don't know.
I've won a few races with IRED lately, so he's
out of the doghouse.
He's back into my good graces. He's out.
Okay, good. Okay, there you go. Yeah, exactly. So interesting tonight. This is the way I've kind of felt about this night. I've liked certain horses, and the thing that I don't like, and I've had this angle before, Tim. It's so funny how you and I think alike. I had very much same horses. I had the 7/3 Pat's Button. I like the horse, right? And here's my thing, and I think I've done this before. I don't like on a cold night when a rider is coming out for the first time. Like one of my biggest angles in racing is a rider who's in for one mount on the day. I love betting that because why did he sit all the way around just to ride one horse? However, when it's cold and all that stuff and the other guys are warmed up and you're coming out for the first time, you know what I'm saying? I just don't like that one mount. Is that no? He may have one.
He's
later.
got the hot hands in his pocket, Sean.
Right, exactly. So exactly. So this is an interesting race with 5 minutes to go. Hit that button, Tim.
Sean ain't wasting any time.
Not wasting any time. Tonight, the exactas are coming out kind of the way I have it And yeah, I'm just going to do again what I think is. I'm just going to do 5 to win in place in the 1. I think.
No, I was just coughing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm just going to do 5. I think Tellus Mater in this race could be the best horse of this group, and I'm just going to do 5 to win in place on it.
Mater.
Yeah, Tellus Mater for Grammy.
3 to 1, not bad for.
And I think the rail will be a positive, especially on a wet night. The rail can be a real positive place rather than having to be stuck way out. I think it's a real good possibility for him.
Coming up next, the big race of the night.
Yes.
Don't miss it.
Yeah, Sully. No, Sully. Now, Victor Carrasco's now going to be staying there, my friend. He's going to be riding a Turfway this whole meet, my friend. So get ready for the Victor train, buddy. We're going to get some wins down there. And I think Arnaud Delacour is going to have like 15, 20 horses coming up, and Victor's going to be riding a lot of them. So watch out, Sully. Our boy Victor's going to be at Turfway a lot more. He's not just coming in for those 1 mounts. He's going to be there on a more regular basis, which is exciting. All aboard the Victor train. Yep. Amen, Sully. You know I'm on it. I don't love his. I mean, obviously his horse has got a chance in this race, but I just think the 1's the best horse. But
the formula has.
The formula is back. Exactly.
This is true. I'm all over creation today, guys. I'm all over.
I love it.
Wait, what number's creation? I didn't see that horse.
Yeah. Ooh, good one. Good one.
He's out of Creator.
Out of Creator. Yeah, my top 3 horses in this race, I got them all in class drop 1, 2, 3. I mean, literally in order. If I'm going to throw value plays at you, so yeah, in order 1, 2, 3. If you're going to drop any of them and you want to start throwing some value in, I'd hold on to the 1 and the 2. My next horse up is the 7, and after that, I would go with the 6. Those are the ones that I think are going to be providing the most value here.
The 7 is my top pick.
There you go. I like the 7 a lot, actually.
The 7 is my top pick. I like the 7, and I'm dumping the 2 because of the Luan factor.
Oh, you're going that angle. I get it. I get it.
He's riding like shit, if we want to put it bluntly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm mad because he cost me a lot of money in the last race.
Damn it, Luan. You should know better. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So interesting things on the 3 too. If you want to hold on to that one instead of the deuce, dirt to all weather, 20.45% for the trainer. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, getting some good metrics there. Yeah, I don't blame you. You gotta. They're pretty close, all 3 of them. So you make a choice that you don't like the way a jockey's going mid card. Absolutely. Yeah, if I'm playing this, I'll put together 2 horses between the 1, 2, and 3, focusing on the 1 most likely, and then adding that 6, 7. That's what I like. What are some of the value?
I was 7-1, so
7-1. Yeah, I haven't even looked yet to see what the current numbers are on these.
Yeah, 12 is an interesting play. Bob.
Oh, we got a play in them already, right?
Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah.
In the 1?
Yeah.
How about that? Am I gonna have time to get in one more play here?
Sure, you can do the next one. The next race is the big race.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I meant like getting in a play on this race. I'm gonna do
Oh yeah, you tons of time. You're not even to the gate yet.
Okay. I pretty much did kind of what Tim was talking about with the 1 and the 3 and the 7 and the 6.
Yeah.
I mean, parts of what Tim was talking about, parts of what I was talking about.
Yeah. Good luck, Bobby. Jenny Max got his exacta box 8, 9, 12, 13, winning place in the 9, 9, 12.
Jenny Mack is doing stuff we are not. That is interesting.
Yeah.
Usually there's some good crossover, and she's one of the best we have in our comments section. No offense to anyone else. Jenny Mack just hits with frequency, so. Oh, interesting. I'm not seeing it on those. Well, yeah, there's some stuff that I see there. Have the outside horses been doing better today?
Worse, much worse.
Worse.
That's what I thought. I
Yeah.
was just going to challenge that idea.
Yeah. And you've got to be inside and you've got to be close to the pace.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're too far back, and that's what Luan's been doing and why I'm dumping him on the 2 here, because in the last race, he was on the best horse by far. And the horse was so far back that couldn't get there.
Think Michael Maker's going to have an opinion with him on that?
Well, I mean, he was on a maker horse in the last race, and the horse was much the best.
Yeah.
When he went to he came a little earlier with his move than he has been, but when he got to the top of the stretch, he was outside horses. So he was about 5 wide as they made the turn, and when they finished the turn, he's about 8 wide.
Right.
Because you just get pushed out, and there's just no way.
Yeah.
At Turfway, you've got to make your move much before the turn to the stretch, or you've got to wait and bide your time and then try to come between horses. Okay. You cannot go outside at the top of the stretch.
Yeah.
The 5 horse acting up, not wanting to go in.
Firster.
Imagine that, the 72-1 first time starter.
Yeah.
But they got him in.
All right. All right, let's see what happens.
The horses are moving in pretty quickly. Race 7, Turfway Park.
Let's do it.
13 goes in. And there they go, says Tony Gallo. From the outside, those outside horses show speed, but they're not going to get there.
7.
And here comes the 7. Pat's Button. 7-11, Craps.
Easy.
Up front. 12 horse, hard to get. Running in 3rd. Half length back to the 4. Push my button down on the inside. Outside that one is the 8 horse currently running in 5th. But 3 wide is the 13. Everybody else. Quarter 22 and 4. Pat's Button.
Oh, we're flying again.
About a length over Crystal Frost. 67-1 on Crystal Frost. The 12 hard to get. Also starting to make a move and make up ground. This 11 is game as we head around the stretch. The 11, 67-1 goes in front of Pat's Button. Still with run. Is Pat's Button going to be able to fight back on the inside?
I don't know. No. He's not showing it.
11, but from the outside, here comes hard to get the 12 horse.
Is this Jenny Mack?
The 12, that 67-1 is hanging in there.
Jesus.
The 12 horse is trying to get to him. He's going to do it. The 12 horse is going to run by. It's close, but it's 12, 11, 13, all the outside horses. And Luan Machado is in Cincinnati.
Hold on a second. Look at this, folks. Holy cow. Bob, I think Bob Jackson, are you ready for this? Look at this, folks. 11, 12, 13. Look at that.
Did he box it?
Did you box it, Bob? Wow. Holy cow. That is the play of the year right there.
Ooh, Bob.
Right there, my friend. Kudos right there.
That's exceptional.
Wow. That is amazing.
Came after Tim and I having a conversation about how we think the outside horse is
the outside sucks, and the 3 outside horses come 1, 2, 3.
11, 12, 13. That is
outside as it gets.
That is
very nice, Bob. That's going to pay a mint.
Wow.
Who came out on top?
So 12, 11? 12,
8-1.
The 12-11 exacta. You guys ready for this?
Yeah.
The 12-11 exacta, 326-1.
Wow. Bob, I really hope you pick this. I
Oh,
really hope you
James White
box
came
it.
close. Sorry, James White came close. Jenny
Bob,
Mack came close.
Bobby, did you box this, or are you on the floor absolutely despondent over?
I think Bob just bought Christmas.
Bob just bought a lot of Christmas.
Holy crap. I feel kind of
That is
wrong.
amazing. He got it. He got my Christmas exacta. Look at that. Bravo. That is the play of the year in the cocktail lounge. Giving that trifecta cold. 11, 12, 13.
7 to
Always.
1, over 58 to 1, over 10
That
to
is
1. You should have played the
amazing.
try, Bob. The try is going to pay a mint.
Wow.
Oh my, yeah, the try is gonna pay that's gonna be like 2,000, right? On a
Wow.
50 cent.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
Oh,
I'm gonna
this,
say.
this, this could
2,000.
be the pool.
What do you guys have a guess on the try for? 8
Oh,
over
God.
67 over 11.
This could be the pool.
Maybe that's
Yeah.
3,000.
Yeah. That
I'll say
well,
2,400.
the try is going to be 24.
That's what I'm thinking.
24,000 and probably so like yeah. So like for 10 cents
50
what would it
cents.
be? Yeah, for
Oh, you're going for the super?
yeah. Oh yeah, no, the try, I mean, yeah, 50 cents. Yeah. Yeah. God, 6,000. This could
Oh, you
be
think 6?
this
No,
could be huge.
I'll give you 1,200.
1,200. Okay.
I'm going 2,400.
This could be huge with those horses.
Oh my God.
The 67 to 1 in the middle is just going to be.
Yes. Blow it up.
He did not play the try. Oh no. Oh.
It's official. 12, 11, 13, 8. My 8 did finish.
Yeah.
12, 11, 843.
843 you paid.
Wow, that is underwhelming.
My friend.
That's some
Wow.
call bullshit right there.
Yeah. Correct. That should pay way more than that.
Definitely.
You would think. think.
And that's the only reason I said 1,200 is because payouts have not been calculating like they should.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I agree with formula. It should be an over a $2,000 50-cent try.
It looks like it, right?
But
It has the feel of it.
These days, you barely get to 1,000. I thought that one might do the 1,000 because all of the favorites are out of there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
once again, Luan is in Cincinnati, not in Covington.
Yeah.
Whew.
But what the hell happened to the one? The one did nothing. At least the 7 gave a run.
The 1 was in the back
Yeah.
with the 2.
That's the thing.
Man.
When you're
Yeah.
back there, you're not going to make up the ground.
No, exactly.
We're showing the replay. I'm going to watch Luan. He is second to last.
It's driving you nuts.
I mean, I knew he was on a good horse. I originally had that horse much higher, and I just took it out. And I added, by the way, formula, my third pick was the 8, who finished 4th, who was a real long shot as well.
Yeah, the one broke dead last. Graham's horse just.
Look at that 10-cent super, 2,700.
Yeah.
27,000 for $1.
Yeah, I did see the outside horses. I could talk myself into it now, but not at
Guys,
the time.
look right there. Look, as they hit the stretch, where's Luan? That would be dead last.
Yeah.
And now he's coming. His horse is starting to get run, but it's like, what do you expect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His horse in the Derby has ruined him now. The one that always came from way behind. Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, that try was terrible.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous the way the calls cover all the combinations. Hey, I learned something recently, guys. I didn't know if you guys knew this. So with the access that the calls have to the pools, listen to this. Okay, you know how we can look at exacta probables and we can even see the daily double probables?
Yeah.
The calls have access to the pools to see what horses are covered in horizontal sequences.
Yeah.
You tell me how that's fair.
Yeah, not fair at all.
So they can see in the pick 4 and the pick 5 that in leg 3, these two horses are not covered. And they cover that stuff. And it's just like that is just an unfair advantage that no one should have.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
It really is. It's unfair advantage. That's what gets me. It's not, it's not the ability for them, to make their big wagers and to get rebates and all of that other stuff. I mean, I don't like that part, but that's not the unfair part. The access to the pools they have is just completely unfair. And I will tell you that I'm convinced, and I've seen multiple instances that show this, I'm convinced that they have access to the pools a few seconds after start.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
Just long enough to throw extra money on a horse that breaks well or to take money off a horse that doesn't. And we've seen that multiple times recently.
Yeah. Here's Mike Ledbetter. What about the next race that's going to run Joe Sharp horse named Rockin' Puckett?
Oh, Dan, I had a rant. This wasn't even my rant. That race just got me going.
Yeah, where are we at now? I like running rocket on the outside.
Tim's got call fatigue.
You could say that.
You'd be right. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Formula, this is your race, and I just want to tell you I got no balls. I got no balls.
Yeah. Yeah, neither does the 6 horse.
He's a cough. Well played.
Yeah, you guys want to tell me what you like in race 8, the Ocho?
Sure. All right, race 8, my friend. Ocho. There we go. Yep. All right. Okay. Here we go. Race 8, yes. My top pick would be the 9, Run Carson.
Nice.
Yeah. That was the Biscuit and Kelsey. Solid 16% together. The source one race at Turfway Park, 6 furlongs in the Holiday Cheer, and almost took them wire to wire to Howard Wallowitz, who has become one of the best horses in America. And
hilarious.
This horse is run well off a layoff. He came in on the turf, Shakertown, Think Big, Rogue Lightning, Amon. Those are huge. I'm not going to say he's bad off a layoff. Working very solidly for this race. A lot of bullets. Love the last workout. I think this horse is legit and has a huge chance, especially up front. Our friend No Balls coming down from Woodbine, winning the Grade 2 Kennedy Road. This horse has always run 2 wins, 2 seconds at Turfway. This horse really likes Turfway. I think this is clearly just a 2-horse race, honestly. I don't think there's anybody else who could even run a race in this race.
Make it more interesting.
No, I think it's just 1, 2. Literally what I have is 1 to all. And then for a price, but for a price, I had Big Vince for Vince Wilfork. Cipriano Contreras. This horse ran a nice race last time.
Yeah.
Maybe he can get up to third, but I think it's 6-9 to everybody else.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I like Big Vince as well. You name 3 horses that I liked.
Tim,
That is for certain.
Who would you like, my friend?
Well, as is par for the course. So you look at the odds right here, and No Balls is even money. Run Carson is 5-2. I thought that No Balls was gonna probably be sub even money here and just be an overwhelming favorite. And that being said, I'm with my friend Sean. I really like Run Carson here.
Same.
I like Run Carson over No Balls here. And I also agree that it's those two and everybody else. But he seems to like this track. I know that No Balls has done well here as well, and he's 11 for 12 on the synthetic. When you look at it, 7 wins and 4 seconds. But
yeah,
I just like the fact that both of these horses were entered in the Holiday Cheer, which should have run last week, and they're entered in the Holiday Cheer coming up this weekend. They were just cross-entered into this race, and Sean and I talked about it in the first race formula. I just think it's really weird that both of them came out to run in this spot.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
It makes you wonder a little bit whether or not that maybe they're just trying to avoid Howard Wolowitz, who is running in that race this weekend. So
so you think they're cross-entered and they're going to scratch out of that and not try to run?
Oh yeah, they're here and they're running. They're in this race, so they're
I know. I mean, I've seen it before where trainers bring a horse in, almost like a warm-up, and then get them ready for the bigger race later on. I thought that's where you were going with that angle.
Oh, no. But look, I get No Balls here, but I just have a feeling that Run Carson's going to run the better race here. And that race last year in the Holiday Cheer was really good to finish second to Howard Wolowitz, who is just a monster.
He is.
I think he can win, but it's all 6-9, 9-6. It doesn't matter how you flip it. It all looks the same.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find an angle here. I mean, I'm looking back. The bummer about this is that we've had 3 scratches in a 10-horse race. So we're down to 7. And I was looking at an angle here where I can look at No Balls and say, okay, when a race gets loaded up, that's when he looks worst. But you look down the PP right now with me. He had 2 7th-place finishes in the last 10 races. One was at KD. Okay, that's Kentucky Downs, but it was a 12-horse race there, right? You look down one more. You had a 3rd-place finish with Tyler at Ellis Park. 10 horses in that race, right? You look down further, 7th-place finish at GP earlier this year in a 12-horse race. You look down further at the Woodward, 12 horses there, and he finishes 5th. And granted, some of these are bigger races too, but he's also won bigger races. He likes smaller fields. I was hoping this would get filled up so that I could start betting other angles here, and not saying bet against No Balls, but not key in on him.
Yeah.
That's what I was hoping would happen here.
Yeah, and the three horses scratching out of this race don't help that case.
No.
Because now we've got a 7-horse field, so.
Yeah, exactly, which kind of is his sweet spot, right? And Arrest Me Red, that would have been a great horse to have in this race.
Agreed.
Ooh, that would have been a challenger.
And so would Joe Shiesty. Both of those horses make this race more interesting.
Yes, this is a huge bummer that we don't have Joe Shiesty in here as well. 2 good jockeys scratching out too, De La Cruz and Machado. And that would have been a pace setter too, Joe Shiesty. Oh boy.
Look at Sean. Look at Ren's picks. We've been talking about Ren's picks all night. She's got No Balls on top, and she doesn't have Run Carson on the board.
And
somebody needs to be sent out for drug testing.
Yeah, maybe she's got an angle. Yeah, so I want to do something different. to maybe take advantage of if something happens and no balls doesn't run the race? Like, is there an angle here where, and I'm not saying leave him off, but just not keying him? You know the angle I'm going with here. And we pretty much talked through all the horses I like. All right. So you got Run Carson. Boom. No balls. Yes. And then the 4 horse, Sean,
Yeah.
as you said it, Big Vince, that's my boy.
Yeah.
I love Big
Yeah.
Vince here.
Yeah.
And then someone brought up, hey, how you guys like Running Rocket? That's my other one. So those
There
are
you
my
go.
4
Okay.
horses. Those are my
Yeah.
4 horses. I got 2 longs and I got 2 uber chalks. And I'm trying to think, do I want to try to take the angle where,
Box of the 4.
that's what, but I want to key someone too, just to
Okay,
save
yeah.
rent here, because what do we got right now? I don't see the ticker. Probably got what, $60 less, 50.
Yeah. Nick's got 4 across on the 9 and a 10-cent super, 2, 4, 6, 9, 10.
Yeah, it looks like $60 to me.
Yeah.
I don't want to box all of them. I want to key them, just like I said, to save a little bit here. How much time we got here?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a trifecta, 6-9 with 6-9 with a single horse, and I think it's the next best horse.
Yeah.
Step Forward, the number 2. It's Mike Maker. He finally gets a jockey on board he's had 3 horses in the last 3 races. He gets a jockey on board who knows how to position his horse, so he's going to be in there.
Yeah, that's an angle too.
Yeah.
He's had good horses in the last 2 races that have finished off the board.
I want to try to beat this with someone who's going to break up that combination of the 6-9 being 1, 2.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Anyway, I'm gonna chew on this for a little bit longer here while you guys can read some comments or something like that.
Yeah, we got the 10-cent super box. Yep, $24. Yep. Bobby D's got 2, 6 with 3, 9. Kirsten Net's got 6 with 2, 3, 4, 9, 10. $6,962 for how many dollars? Sir Ryder's up.
I'm playing a $5 try for a $10 total. 6-9 with 6-9 with 2. Serious. Just punched it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna hope for some craziness here.
Good luck.
Don't try this at home, kids.
He's going for the threesome, trying to throw something between the 69.
Yeah. Gonna try to make it a 619. Yeah.
Still raining.
Yeah, give me a moment here. Snowball's not like the rain. No.
Still
it's not
raining.
an angle.
You're fishing.
Like
You're fishing.
Yeah, I wish. Warmer weather if I was.
Go for the
Step
obvious.
Forward. Go for the obvious.
No, you play your bet. I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm just
I know. Yeah, I think there might be an angle here. Okay. I'm gonna punch it in. Don't try this at home, kids. Going a little bit crazy here.
I'm also because I feel so strongly about my 6-9 with 6-9 with 2.
Yeah.
I'm also going to play a 6-9 with 6-9 with 2 with all for $1 in the superfecta. It's an $8 wager.
Okay. Okay. Oh. All right, guys.
All right,
You can hit
Bob
the
had the 11, 12, 13. Bob, what are we playing here?
He's talking about last race.
No, I mean, since he had that last race, I want to know what he's
Oh.
got this one.
All right, go ahead and punch it.
Got it.
All right, guys. So I'm not leaving the 6 and 9 off. I'm just not keying them.
Okay.
So there's obviously potential for my top 3 horses are 6, 9, and 4. And I got the 4. I've got good speed figures on the 4. And I really like the 4's last race, and I like how the 4 performs at Turfway. So a very likely combo here is you get the 4 with the 6, 9 in any sort of order, right? But I'm leaving the door open to throw the 4 in there to get the best price possible, which would be squeaking in the 10 in there somewhere as well. Maybe putting the 6 and the 9 on the back burner, catching someone off guard. It is Turfway. Turfway isn't Turfway as much when it's 7 horses and 6 horse fields. Part of the magic of Turfway is the large fields that have a little bit of chaos in them. So there's a little bit less of that here. So I am hoping against hope, but I also kind of got a backdoor. I don't know. I'm not happy about it. I'm kind of forcing it a little bit, right? You guys know what is obvious. The 6 and the 9 are obvious. It's just not sexy to me. I'm trying to go for sexy. I want sexy back. Come on, guys.
I think this exact is amazing. You know?
You think the exact is amazing? What is the exacta? Last time I looked, it was like $6.
Yeah, for $1, but I'm saying $12 for those 2 horses. I'm saying, you know, that's amazing. Is in my opinion.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is the 6, 9 is 6 to 1. The 9, 6 is 12 to 1.
Yeah, so you could box it and go for either one. Yeah, that would be the smart play, but I'm playing with funny money, so I went with the dumb play. Yeah, $6 versus $12. So that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not playing it like I would a Cinnabon. If this were a Cinnabon, if this were even Woodbine in the right type of race, I would go with the safe play. But I've just got the taste of Turfway in my mouth. Someone clip that. Yeah.
You know, wherever Shoddy is, she's got this exacta big time. 6996.
Shoddy is loving it. Loving it. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. I mean, I could win and it could be the worst bet. Or I could surprise some people. Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see here. Heading towards the post.
All right.
They're heading to the post. Tim, I do like your trifecta 692.
I mean, it's the logical to me.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
Maker's had good horses in all night.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm making fun about the Luan thing, but I'm dead serious. He's had some really good horses in, and they just haven't.
And he's got his kid with him, you know, so he expected to have a big night.
Yeah, I think they expected that 7-2 races ago to win for sure.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
The horse was best in the race by far.
Yeah.
Whoa, where'd I go?
Jenny's going to go for the upset here with the 6-9 on top with the 3-4. And then win place on 3 and 4.
Okay.
There you go.
The 3's the one I couldn't make the case for. I had that horse dead last.
Yeah.
Just ahead of the 7, just behind the 7.
Gonna have to move in a second here, but I want to wait till
And
this
they're
race
off.
goes off. There we go.
They're moving. And it's the 6 going to the lead.
No balls. Big
No
man
balls.
rail. Running Rocket currently sitting in 3rd.
Big
Just
Vince
behind
giving
that
him.
one, coming in hot, is in 4th.
Big Vince. There he is right there.
Behind those horses, there's Run Carson, currently sitting back in 6th position.
Stay up,
No
baby.
balls and
Stay
Big
up.
Vince going at it up front.
Freeze it.
21 and 4. Here comes
Freeze
the
it
10
there.
starting to get into gear on the outside.
Stay up 4. Stay up 4. Come on. Make me look smart, baby. Let's go. Whoa. Ooh. There goes the 10. 10's going to win it,
Here
guys.
comes Run Carson, though, on the
Here
outside.
comes Ron Carson.
I need the 4 up there.
Here comes
I need
Mischievous
the
Road.
4. Here comes the 3.
Wow.
10-9-3. Wow.
Wow.
I was
Wow,
closer
wow,
to
wow.
being right than I was wrong. It's Turfway and crazy poop happens.
Yeah.
No balls. Nothing. No balls, had no run.
Nothing.
Yeah.
That's probably why
That's
he
what I'm
ran
saying.
in this, you know.
No balls.
Thought he could get an easy check and nope.
Yeah.
Ron
All right, I'm
Carson
gonna-
ran huge.
I got to go drive a little bit more and then I'll be right back on. See you guys.
Okay.
Craziness.
6-9 with 3-4. When did he come in? Oh, Jenny, your 3 was gaining there.
10-9-3.
Oh. Jenny's 3 was gaining there big time.
Running Rocket.
Yeah, no, I thought Ron Carson was going to run right by him.
I did too. It went once again, though, Sean. What did he do?
Outside. You
had
can't
the
win
horse
on the
far
outside.
back and he came outside. That is not a winning move. He
It's
had
just,
the
it's
best
just
horse.
not going to win. Exactly.
It's not going to win.
No. No.
It's not going to win.
No. I don't know why they're not learning this tonight, but they're clearly, you know.
Craziness.
That interesting. They found a suspect in New Hampshire for our things up here. Hope this is the right one this time.
Yeah, for sure.
Hit the pick 6 and the 9. Jenny almost had it. Yeah, wow. 10 one, did he? Oh. And 6 to so close, Todd. Ugh. 10 shocking both of them. Running Rocket. Joe Sharp. Edgar Morel is starting to. We knew Edgar Morel was better than to stay over. You know.
Yeah.
He's riding. He's riding better. He's a great young jockey.
We'll run it back though, Sean. We're ready.
Yeah. Yeah, all we need is one.
I got the feedback for you in the next one. You'll see.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. What did that trifecta pay? Pick three, $519. Run Carson, 474, 444.
106 for 50 cents.
Wow.
Nothing.
Nice.
Garbage.
$57, yeah. That exactly should be more. With both the 9 and the 6 off. That should be like 80, 90. What's a small field? We digress. All right. Is your race coming up here, Tim?
This is you.
This is me. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna win this one and get right back on the winning thing.
Read the conditions though, Sean.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it right now for you. Okay. Here we go. And we have as follows. Race 9. Claiming 30,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Exactly. And yes, and we have a field of, let's see, yeah, we have the 6 is out. We have the 9 is out. We have the 13 and 14 out. But we still have a full field. All right, Tim, who is your top play here, my friend?
So my top play in here is going to be the 8-horse.
8-horse Ratchman.
Yeah. So you know, I like to look at what race did the horses win.
Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Every horse in this race. That's the thing about non-winners of 2. Every horse has one. So who's got the best win?
Yeah.
And to me, it's the 1. And here's why. So a $30,000 maiden at Turfway Park at a mile. We're at Turfway Park going a mile. Okay. So when you look at the win for everybody else here, I don't even think it's close. I mean, that's the best win. Most of these other horses are on dirt or on even on turf. Now the 11 horse also won a here at Turfway at a mile, and the 11 is probably going to be taking more money than the 8. But what's the difference, Sean? Running style. The 11 wants to be further back.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. But Walter Rodriguez is on the 11. So hopefully he can get this horse a little bit closer. But I mean, you look at almost every race and this horse is much further back. So I don't like that unless they can run a little bit closer and maybe Walter puts the horse a little closer. We know that he's running well, but that's my second pick. So 8, 11. And then I'm going to go all the way to the inside for a little bit of a price, 11-1 and Strumman. So from a class perspective, this horse has the best win. The horse came out of a maiden special weight, 71K, won at a mile, albeit in the dirt, at Ellis Park, and then came right back in the Iroquois.
Yeah.
So, the previous Iroquois, not the one that was just run, but the previous Iroquois last year, that won by Jonathan's Way, which, as we all know, starts off the Kentucky Derby Trail. So
absolutely, yeah.
So the horse who after the maiden win, they thought enough to put this horse in that kind of race.
Yeah.
So I think Strumman, first time on the synthetic, might be good enough against these, to get in there for a piece. Well, don't think this horse is a win candidate. Maybe not even in the exact. I just think it's a horse that could finish underneath in the try at a price.
Yeah.
So 8-11-1. But
Yeah.
8 and 11 to me, those two wins stand out above everybody else, and I really like them. And as far as the odds go, we're getting 7-1 on the 8, which is actually my top pick because of running stall.
Yeah. Love it. Love it. I'm shocked he's 7-1. And let's see who I don't even have any picks up for Turfway. Are they canceling the rest of the card? No, this is 19 minutes of post. Okay.
Yeah, they're just showing.
Okay. Because usually they have the picks up. They don't even have the picks up. Those are okay. And it's warm though, right? Like relatively, is it?
Yes,
okay.
right. Like right now down here, I mean, we just dropped below 50 degrees, but it's been in the 50s all day long.
Okay, right. Okay, so that's not the issue. I got you.
Yeah, and Sean, the 5, who is the favorite right now? This is one that Handsome Pants going to be the favorite. I was just against this horse. You know, previously with Kenny McPeak. Now Joe Sharp just won the last race. Comes right back with this one, putting the biscuit on board. But I just think that the win for this one wasn't as good as everybody else. This horse is when you go back to the win here, it was first time out, 1 1/16 on the dirt in a maiden special weight at Churchill. But again, if you look at the races lately, I just think this horse is going to be a little further back than he needs to be to win.
Okay. And welcome back, Jenna.
Got a sharp work on the 11th of December, but
Formula, who are your top 3 here, my good man?
Oh yeah, I'm piecing it together now. I've got. Yeah, I don't have Handsome Pants as high as the public does. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Wow. Okay.
I don't like the horse either, so I'm glad.
But yeah. All right, so I do have. Jeez, I'm going through here now. I'm looking at my numbers. I'm trying to see past them to see if there's like a value here that maybe something I'm overlooking. But I'll give them to you as I see them straight away here. I'm going to go past the horse that I do have top, and I'll go to another one here. The 11, Devil Ants. Devil Ants? Is there a word play there I'm missing? Devil Ants?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just not that great. This is going to be a horse that is going to be on the outside coming in for a close, which I'm a little bit hesitant on it now that I noticed that. This is going to be a horse that's going to be a bit further back.
Yep.
Has been successful at this in the past. It worries me, though, because we're not even going 8.5 anymore, and we've seen horses sitting way back not be successful. So I might even change up on that. Painful.
I like the win because this is a non-winner, so 2. I rated it as a high win, but I put the horse second because of running style and the post position.
Yeah. I'm trying to take all that in consideration, see if I can find another horse here. And yeah, I think maybe I'll go with a horse that's going to be a little bit further up, and that's the 7 horse. BB Prince. So my speed figures on this horse are tops. Got a good closing number on the horse, which, you know, as we talked about, maybe not great closing day, but going to be a little bit more forwardly placed. Was beaten favorite last time out. My speed figures are super high on this horse. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't have this horse higher to begin with. Yeah, very surprised. So I'll give you the 7. Based on what we're seeing, 8 furlongs, the 8 horse, Rockman. That's going to be your pick. That's your top pick. It's going to be the pace setter. If I'm going purely off of pace and thinking that pace makes the race today, get up to the front. You got Dylan. I see an inroad path here. His only win is going gate to wire. 6 times in the money in 10 races too, which is nice and sexy.
And 3 times out of 3 in the exact at Turfway.
Right, right. So I think that's a horse you have to include.
Agreed.
Whew. And again, I'm looking purely for horses that are pacey and can get you there. How about for a price, the 4 horse, Michael's Cove? That's a horse that's going to be a little bit more forwardly placed, most likely. He's been back and forth, but I'm expecting this horse to be closer to the pace. I think it's a fairly classy horse compared to the rest of the field here. Last class value coming out of 82,000, and we're talking about a 39,000 claimer here. Got a few horses that are like that, but I think he's got the most class coming out of the last race. Yeah, last 5 pace tendencies average out to being just off the pace, which is about 2 lengths off. Only 3 races. Interesting. Gate to wire win in the 1 race there. So is this horse coming out of no, not going from maiden to non-maiden. So he's had another race in between, it looks like, unless I'm reading that wrong. 3 race improvement, opened up at 15-1. So I've given you 7, 8, 4. Yeah, where do I go next? I'll go to the 2 horse now. This is a horse I had rated highly. I don't like that he's coming out of a maiden race. I do like the jockey and trainer combination here, 43% overall. Last race, I believe last race was a win for him, getting out of the maidens here, and rated pretty nicely for me. And at this point, I think it's a good add in. Switching surfaces, the trainer's pretty good at the surface, although in not as many runs. Anyway, I'm rambling a bit. So in order, I'll give you 7, 8, 4, 2, and it's going off of my order and purely just sort of reading my my figures here and trying to guess on pace, because I think that's a better strategy at this point in the game. 7, 8, 4, 2. What did you have, Tim?
Wow. So you dropped the 11 completely out then?
Yes, because I'm looking at 8 furlongs and a horse that's going to be starting in the back. I have this horse starting as far back as you get. 9 lengths, 10 lengths off. That's where I'm guessing he's going to be. So is he going to be able to close knowing what we've seen? I know he's a great horse, but if this were more of a closing day, or if this were
the
8,
problem
8 and a
today
half.
with closing has been for the win. We've seen horses finish 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah. I'll go with what I said, and I'm going to back off of the 11 a little bit here, based on how far back he's going to be. Who's the jockey here? Wally.
Top jockey right now.
I mean, you know where I stand in terms of where I'm ranking the value. So I do have the 11 high. I'm just taking a look at other circumstances.
Right.
Yeah. And you're right. Wally's on fire as much as you can be on fire, and super consistent at Turfway. He's got off to as about hot of a start as you can.
Yeah, so far he's crushing them.
Crushing. I mean, Shohei Ohtani crushing. Yeah. For Turfway, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get if you want to add in the 11. I'm just trying to sneak past him. Yeah.
Leave out Walter Rodriguez at your own risk.
I agree, Dan.
And I don't get the 5. I guess it's Joe Sharp. It's the biscuit. But my numbers on the 5 are, and maybe the BreezeNet Equibase speed figures are better than mine, but I don't see the thrill on the 5.
No, I'm with you.
Okay, I'm not crazy. I don't get how he opens up at 3.
That was the way I started out talking. I didn't. I was against the 5 from the beginning, and then when I looked at the wins, I liked the 8 and the 11.
Yeah,
I went against the 11 because of the post position and the track position, and which led me to the 8 on top. I still put the 11 second because of that, but then I went for a little bit of a price, and I put a horse that you didn't even talk about. I like the 1 a little bit.
Oh, you like the 1? Okay.
Yeah. Yes. I like the 7. The 7 would be next for me, but I like the 1 a little bit coming out of the inside.
All right, let me take a look at that 1.
Another horse, and here's just as you look at it with your numbers and just from reading the form, this horse broke his maiden in a maiden special weight at Ellis Park, and it was at a mile, which is our distance, and came right back in the Iroquois, which we know starts the Kentucky Derby Trail. So I mean, they thought enough of this horse, and was in the Kentucky Juvenile before that.
Well, I remember this horse. Yeah.
So I remember Strumming as well. And it's just like, but yeah, this horse has definitely gone the other way. But now in a race like this, I think you got to look and say that the horse may be good enough to finish third.
Yeah.
Maybe. And that was my point. Maybe.
Yeah. Who's got this race?
Me.
Sean.
Sean's got a lot to think about here. Holy cow.
7-11 is the lowest exacta right now?
Really?
Oh.
So, Tim, I will say this. I would say on average, so I have multiple formulas that work through this here. On average, grades out as 6th for me, but I see the appeal. One of my formulas has him number 1, the one horse. What else do I got here? I've got him as number 1 in the slop rank. I've got him as stretch plus, which means my metrics for taking a look at closing and stretch and whatnot. I've got a couple different ways to look at it, and he's good in both. Got him on a class drop. The earnings per race and the earnings at the distance are well above everybody aside from the 11. The 11 has better earnings at the distance. But yeah, I more or less have a lot to like about him, except if I look at the last 5 pace tendencies, he's 7.5 lengths back.
Yeah, it's strictly a third place play from a class perspective. That's all it is. It's a class.
And the value is outstanding.
Yeah, it's a class.
You're getting 9-1, opened it. Yeah, I get it. I'm trying to figure out if I would use the 1 or the 2 here now. You're talking me in the 1, and I get that.
Yeah.
You've got the 2 top of your chart.
I do. If I went with a different formula, I'd have the 1 though. But yeah, you're right. I do have the 2 tops.
And now the lowest exacta, as Dan just pointed out, is the 8-5. So my 8 on top now.
Yeah.
With that stupid 5 horse. If that 5 ends up winning, I'm just gonna eat a piece of paper or something. I don't know.
Like, we want money. What's Mike trying to offer us here? He said, "Hope we want money." So what are you offering us, Mike?
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me take a look at this in further deets. Yeah, let's see. Okay. So this is the first time on all weather for both of these horses. Turf to all weather 60% in 5 starts. Dirt to all weather.
I think it's pretty
80%.
amazing though that the lowest exacta, which is the 8-5, lowest 21-1.
21-1.
Mike, that's past tense. You come in offering money now. I mean, you got to talk about what's coming up next. But you did. We talked about that.
Yeah.
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 The Shizza can't win a race. And he won earlier, didn't he?
He won 1, yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
The biscuit.
We got 6 minutes to the post.
And they're headed out in the downpour.
Yeah, heading out in the downpour.
Okay.
Yeah, the biscuit won race 3.
Yeah.
There we go.
Look at that rain, huh? Jesus. That was snow. That'd be like 1.5 feet.
And the biscuit won race 5. So he's got 2 wins tonight.
2 wins.
Wow.
Todd
Todd
paying close attention.
He can't win a race except those 2.
Okay.
And he should have won the last race, but he had Run Carson in the wrong position.
Yeah.
Uncle Sully, 8 with 1, 2, 5, 7, 11. That'll pay if you get it.
Yeah.
Mike,
No
Mike,
doubt.
nobody said you were crazy with your pick of the 10. And as a matter of fact, if you go back and look at our wager, the 10 was included in our wager.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pouring here right now, Mike, and I'm in the Louisville area, and it's there's a line of rain that stretches south of us, and Turfway is getting the same one, and we're all just getting hammered with rain right now.
Whew. 4 minutes to post. How you feeling there, Sean?
I got my bet.
Ooh. Should we hit buttons?
This is one of my.
Sorry, Sean, I was already hitting it.
Yeah. This is my long shot of the day. What do we got? We got 50. What do we got left? We got
2 races and $50. So bet what you want.
Okay, yeah. There we go. We have 36 left, but we're gonna have a lot more after this done. We're going 5 across in the 2 with my boy Victor Carrasco.
Ooh.
I love when Horatio DePaz, who took this horse over from Correas, brings horses onto the synthetic. He doesn't do it often, but when he does, he comes to win. And I love those odds. I think,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think we can get, I think his price is very good. I think if Victor can just get a dream trip up the rail, keep him in the middle, don't go on the outside, and then I think this horse can pick up the pieces here. Horatio is so good on bringing horses from turf to synthetic.
And you know how I feel about the shippers going turf to synthetic from horseshoe.
Yeah.
I always like them.
Yeah, I think this horse is ultra live.
That horse is also the top of Formula's chart.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah. I think this horse is ultra live.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't like him coming off of a maiden and jumping into something like this right away, but I like your enthusiasm, Sean.
Yeah, and
like
Horatio,
you went out there. Yeah,
I've won so much money with Horatio going to this move.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't mean this horse.
The way the exactas look, maybe you just need to go 2 all exacta.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Can you imagine? Huge pools.
Huge pools.
This race is wide open.
It is.
The five is still your 3-1 favorite, and I don't like the 5 at all.
Yeah, I don't get it. I'm glad I'm not the only one who walks into this not getting the 5. I mean, the public gets the 5. Okay, anyone out there in comment land who thinks that Tim and I are crazy for doubting the 5? Give us your angles.
I think they're doing A, Joe Sharp is on fire.
Yes.
And B, the fact that the workouts are pretty strong. I'll just say that his workouts are strong, so I think they're looking at his workouts too.
Yeah.
I think that's playing into the liking factor. I'm saying, and he and Adam have very good success together. So
they do. Yeah.
The
21%.
lowest exacta continues to be the 8-5.
Yeah. And the 8 could definitely steal this one for sure. 7-2.
You could wire it.
Yeah, could wire it.
Yep. He's done it before.
Yeah.
At Turfway. By 12 lengths.
Exactly.
At a mile.
That's what I'm counting on.
Yeah. Floating around, checking different things here. 8 sitting at 7-2.
Wow, they found the interesting up here. You've probably seen the MIT and the Brown thing up here. They found the suspect. He's a 40-year-old dead in New Hampshire. So wow, crazy stuff up here.
That's messed up.
That is messed up.
A 40-year-old dad?
48-year-old. Yeah. Or yeah. They found him in New Hampshire.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, his kid could have been going to school there
Yeah.
at
Crazy.
that age, right? I mean,
Yeah. So I just got a message from our friend Caitlin Free. Unfortunately, she fell asleep with Asher, the baby, which I'm sure all parents can relate. And she said
absolutely.
she feels terrible that she missed
fine.
it. Exactly.
You
Yeah.
can always
exactly.
join us for the last race.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I
Right.
mean, it's like what we said earlier, right? Or what I
Yeah.
was saying earlier. I've been a new parent, like committing yourself to something like this. I
Oh
was
yeah.
giving it a 50-50. I mean, those two have to be so busy
They're
right
all
now, so tired, and they're
from the
off.
middle of the pack. There goes
Wish her the best,
our pace setter, Rockman.
as
Right.
expected.
Just behind that one in second, you have a trio of horses to the outside of those, of which is the 4 Michael's Cove. Just down on the inside is Cowie Breeze. Up on the outside, that's Gun It and Run It sitting in 4th. Those 4 lead them down the backstretch. The quarter was in 23 and 4. Rockman has about a 3-length lead over Michael's Cove. Coming up on the inside, Cowie Breeze just outside that one. Gun It and Run It another 3 lengths back. That is the 12 horse starting to get a little bit of run outside. Inside that one is our 1 Strumming. He should be coming up on the half. And at 48 flat, Rockman's still pretty comfortable. Michael's Cove comes up on the hindquarters in second. Still Cowie Breeze down on the inside and Gun It and Run It on the outside. The 12's moving to run in between those.
Come on, Victor.
Again, as we head to the top of the stretch, and there they are. Rockman's still there.
Come on, Victor.
Keep it running.
Whoa.
Come on, Victor. Come on, Vic.
Wide.
Come on, Victor. Come on, you horse. Come on, Victor.
Come on.
Come on, Victor. Keep going, Vic. Come on, one final finish.
I need that 7 to get up there for my trifecta, please.
Oh, just missed.
What was it? I lost my feet.
825.
825.
825.
Oh,
Got it.
Did you?
I got the try. Yeah.
did the 2 beat
You had the 5 in there?
9?
Yes, I put the 5 underneath.
No, it's
I'm
825.
I'm not
I was
crazy.
gonna say, yeah, no, 825. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had 7 with. Well, anyway, I didn't hit it.
Oh, knew that
Yeah,
2 was going to be live.
Yeah.
You have to
I had the
use
2 for a win. That's
Yeah.
a good 2.
Yeah. Oh, I had 10 across on him. Oh. You got to use Horatio when he's coming in.
Yeah.
Right,
No, you're
calling
right.
at 8, Tim. I almost did 8-2, you know?
What does that pay? 8-2.
Was 8-2, Tim?
The 8-2 exacta.
Yeah.
So the exacta for 8-2 is 106 to 1. And
Oh.
but wait, I've got a $2 try.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. I have the exacta myself, but I just wanted to play the 2, you know?
Oh my God. Oh.
I took
So
my 8, Sean's 2, and I put 5 horses underneath.
Yeah.
So you're going to be getting, let's do the trifecta game on this. At 50 cents, I think that's going to pay, you got 2 to 1 underneath. I'll say it pays 180.
I'm going to say it's 800.
Yeah.
800 with the with 2 to 1 underneath? I was going way lower. I mean, I hope you get it, by the way.
800 for $2.
For 2. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, for $2. Okay, so we're in about the same ballpark then.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing the 50-cent base.
Those are my top 2 picks, the 8 and the 2.
I almost did not put that 5 in third.
Right? We were talking it down so much. Nice hit, Tim.
Thank you.
And good call, Sean.
I love the 8. I mean,
yeah, me too.
I was hoping that the 8 would be just a little short, and then the 2 would, and he almost
The
did.
2 was right there.
Yeah,
No,
he's
the
right
2 had
there.
a perfect
Yeah.
game plan. No, that was a great bet, Sean. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you're going to get money on the place in the show.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So Dan, let me answer this if I understand your question. So here's the thing. So we're doing a couple of things here. One is that we're playing within a budget, and we're trying to keep it to that $100 for 10 races, and that's $10 a race. I mean, that's hard to do, and to be able to spread and make multiple bets, and unless you're like up really big, and then you have to look at the fact of the way that we do this and the way we do the lounge bet, to where we each give our input, and then we try to do a consolidated bet as to what we think is the best one. I play the consolidated bets, but I'm also going to play my own bets. I'm going to play what I think is going to come in, just like when I had the exacta earlier tonight. So,
yeah.
I'm never, just like we tell you guys, don't let us influence your picks and change your picks. I'm never going to change my picks based on what these guys say. That doesn't mean I won't play their pick as well, because I do. I play the lounge pick and I play my pick. Yeah. Sometimes they're the same, sometimes they're not.
On a 50-cent trifecta, 271 and 12 cents. Good gravy. Multiply that times 4 for your bank account.
Good job, Tim. We got 1058 and 630. Not bad.
Wow, that's more than I thought.
Yeah, me too. I was expecting it to maybe touch 200, but almost touched 3. Welcome to Turfway.
Nice.
Great job, Tim.
Yeah, I mean it's part of our game. Like Tim.
Now, would you have had it, Tim, if it was 2-8 or no?
No.
Okay. No, I didn't.
I keyed my 8 on top.
Yeah.
Smart man.
No, if the 2 had won, I was in trouble. That's why I was worried when you were yelling for the 2. I was like, because I lost my feed, and I was like,
oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, he was gaining, just couldn't get up enough there.
That was a little $1,084 play.
Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent. So now we come to the final race of the night.
Hey, real quick before Frank is signing out. So, Frank, thanks for joining us. We hope to see you in the new year.
Yeah, Frank, thank you so much, my friend. All the best to you in 2026, my friend.
I think
forgot my festive hat.
Even if you look at the 8, I mean, I was really bullish on the 8 as far as having the best win and everything. Yeah. $9 to win for that horse even is a really good place.
Yeah, and someone was saying they didn't hear us talking about the 8. Both Tim and I had the 8 high. The 8 was my
I said right before the race, I said the 8 could definitely steal this wire to wire. I just hope my 2 can get up in time. That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely I understand if people are like, oh, you guys are talking about a lot of horses here. We do try to rank them and whatnot and go in a specific order, and then give you what our official bet is based on who
I played
controls it at the time.
8-2 with 1-5-7-11.
Yeah.
By the way, Sean, you played Win Play Show. The place paid $10.58 on a $2, and the show paid $6.30 on $2. Those are pretty good payouts, even though you didn't get the win.
Yeah.
Very nicely done.
I've got to put that in the bankroll here real quick.
Yeah. Get our accounts legit. And yes, I remember to put on my festive hat now. This is
I love it. See, there you go.
2016 Cubs World Series festive hat.
Call this.
Call this. That's right.
Okay. The last race of the Cocktail Lounge for 2026 is coming up.
Right.
Here we go.
Oh, my steal of a pick is getting bet down early. Damn it.
There you go. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Bernard, we're doing Turfway, my friend.
Yeah, we are Turfway Park.
Yes, here we go. Turfway Park, 1 mile, maiden 15,000 for maiden 2-year-olds. Claiming price 15,000 for a mile.
Whew.
Okay, and whose race is this now?
This would appear to be Tim's.
Tim's. Okay, so formula. Who are your top three, my good man?
Yes, yeah. So there's a horse. There's a horse that I was really hoping wouldn't get bet down here, and so far he has been getting bet down, and that is the 3-horse. Go Chicago. Essentially my home city.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, jockey trainer win rate, very solid. You're getting Larry Ravelli, Rafael Manuel Hernandez. This is out of Nick's Go, which I believe is going to be an outstanding sire. We saw him race at Turfway yesterday, or we saw a race with a long shot 8-horse that I actually bet to win. He came in second place, but he went off at like 20-1. And I'm thinking, there you go. There's your future sire. So this is a very interesting race if you start looking at pace. All right. When I look at pace, I see like 10 horses that are going to be 8 lengths back or more if you look at their previous race. If you look at their previous race, and we're talking maidens, so things obviously can change. This is a horse that was a little bit closer up in his first race. Didn't finish in the top 3. But I graded out the race to be pretty good going forward, given the pedigree, given all this. I think this is a great opportunity for Go Chicago. Opened at 10-1, but currently sitting at 7-2. Let's keep that a little secret, everyone, because I don't want to see that one get out. The next one, the most forwardly placed horse based on 3 races, a horse that's been sitting just off the pace, a horse that is classing down, is the 4-horse Go Jack Go. This is best jockey trainer sire combo of the bunch. This is another Nick's Go. Rodolphe Brissett, Luan Machado. This is a horse that should be forwardly placed. So Luan, don't play games with him. Just take him out there, let the horse get up to the front and do his thing. We're only talking about 8 furlongs here. I think the horse can hold on and maintain. The 7-horse is up next at 5-1, Elise Clayton. You know what? Am I going to bounce around here? I feel like bouncing. Forget I said the 7. I'm going to move around. Yes, I'm going to the 11 next. This is another horse that was a little bit more forwardly placed. Am I thinking about the? Yeah. The last time out, getting closer to the pace, which is one of those indicators that I look for, where they further back one race, but then much further forward place the next. That's the 11-horse, Abdicate. Like the speed figures on this horse. So right now I'm at 3, 4, 11. If I want to give you a price, I mean, there's not a whole lot left other than horses that are far back. I will jump on top of that 6-horse, Dewey's Denali. Another horse that is, let's see. Yeah, well-bred, comes out of Violence. Kelsey Danner, Adam Bashiza. Has run 2 races, got a little bit of a close. Yeah, there you go. I'll give you that. So in order, 3, 4, 11, and 6. 3, 4, 11, and 6. And yeah, my two prices are getting killed. Dewey's Denali currently at 5-1. The 11 bumped up to 8-1 though. The 4 is your favorite at 3-1. And I'll shut up and let someone else talk.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Here we go. So, yeah, exactly. So, yep. Dan and I are on the same page here. Oh. I love the 7 LZ Clayton.
I almost went there and then I backed off of the 7.
Yeah, the other Larry Ravelli horse. Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Walter Rodriguez gets up. Okay. This horse is out of Warfront, out of a Montbrook dam. Does that just scream turf polytrack or what? Right? I'm throwing the dirt race like completely out. But look, he was reluctant to load, but he was bet down to $1.90. So someone thought the horse was going to run. he gets Walter Rodriguez aboard, right? 1 out of 2 and the nice work, 2 solid workouts out of at Turfway Park. This is where Ravelli, the Pride of Chicago, excels, right, in these type of things. And I just think this horse is going to be a major problem down the stretch where he could be really tough. My second pick in this race, let me see, was the 11 Abdicate on the outside, Gabe Saez. Solid into mischief, 'tis wonderful, blinkers on, like that angle, 27% for Justin. That's a great move for him. So I think he could be live there. And then my third pick was the 4 Go Jack Go Reset Machado. Good workouts coming in. Hopefully this horse won't be 28 lengths back like all the rest of his horses. But so I was 7, 11, and 4.
Just realized there's an Asmussen horse in this race. Okay.
Yep. Ridden by Pietro.
Ridden by Pietro. Also, previous race, further back.
Yeah.
What does Tim do with all this knowledge?
Well, as is par for the course, Sean and I are pretty darn close. And we do both have the same top pick. The 7 LZ Clayton is my top pick. Larry Ravelli getting the top jockey here. It's just makes a lot of sense to me. The works here at Turfway since coming in have been pretty good. So maiden special weight at Fairmount Park, I'm not even going to look at that. I'm just looking at the fact that you've got a decent horse by the factor coming in here, being trained, and by a great trainer who's on fire, being ridden by the top jockey right now who's on fire. And I'm not going to take this one off my ticket for sure.
All right.
The only difference in our ticket, though, Sean, is I've got your next 2 swapped. I've got the 4 Go Jack Go as my second pick. This one obviously started in Ellis, went to Churchill, and went to Keeneland, has run against much better. Starting in the maiden special weights, now went down to 30,000 at Keeneland, now down to 15,000 here. But here's the thing, been off since October, but look at the works. Really solid pattern of works dating back to November. Bullet.
Yeah.
And that 22 November bullet is sharp. And then just they follow that up by a couple of nice maintenance works, and this horse is ready to go. Could even be the top pick, but I like the 7 a little bit better. And then my third pick was the 11 from the outside, Gabe Saez. I like the blinkers on. This one hit my blinkers on angle. Blinkers on, 27%. Yeah. $11.77 ROI for every $2 if you bet every one of the 7 horses that he's had. So I just think blinkers angle with this one. You've seen a little bit of something from this horse, especially 2 back at a mile coming in from what? That would be the turf at Indiana. So here we go. Horseshoe again, the turf to synthetic. And if you're looking at speed figures, those speed figures are best in the race. So the speed figures in both of those last 2 races, best last race speed figure, and those 2 are best overall for the entire field.
I have to give Ren tremendous credit tonight. The morning line is 4, 14, 11, 7. She is 3, 1, 10, 6. She has been consistently
different.
Bucking the trend.
Yeah, bucking the trend. All I need is 1. That's right.
But yeah, I'm with you on that. I like those horses a lot. Formula, you'll like this though.
Yeah.
My 4th pick, I like Go Chicago. The other Larry Ravelli getting Rafi up.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, guys. I am unfortunately going to have to bounce out. I trust you have all the information to make an awesome pick here.
We do. Yep.
I'm going to have to bounce out in a second here. So I'm just going to say to everyone in the chat, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate. Have a
Yep.
Festivus for the rest of us. Do it with love, and we'll see you guys in the new year. It's been a treat to have everyone here in the chat session, and we love it. Have a good one, everyone.
See you,
And
buddy.
to you guys,
Yes.
my fellow hosts, it's always a pleasure. So happy New Year, Merry Christmas to you guys.
Yep. To you and yours, my man. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
See
Bye-bye.
you in the chat. Happy New Year.
See ya.
All right. Let's see where we're at, Sean.
Yeah.
You're still in the paddock. Got a little time.
Yeah. We got a little time. I like the fact that they're just keeping the horses in until like 5 and then just bring them right out, you know?
Yeah. And it's crazy. The morning line 4-14, 11-7, and the 14 didn't draw in. So that would make the morning line 4-11-7.
Yeah.
You and I both have the 7 on top with the 4 and the 11 underneath.
Yeah.
I've got it 7-4-11. You've got a 7-11-4. But we're right there. And I mean, it's not obviously because that's a morning line, because when I do my handicapping, my form doesn't even show the morning line. I've got it turned off.
Yeah.
But those are just the horses that came out. I don't get 3-1-10-6. Now the 3 is the Go Chicago Go horse, Go Chicago horse that formula likes a lot on top.
Yeah.
I get that one. But I'm confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan, I can't get to the 1 in any shape or form.
Yeah, no, I can't.
I would have 5 or 6 horses before that one.
Yeah. Yeah. No, thank you.
Sean, I was trying to remember, did the formula talk about the 6, Dewey's Denali?
Yes, he did. Yep.
Yeah, that's another one that I thought, and that again, that's the Indiana angle. Kelsey Denner,
right. Yeah.
Kelsey Denner and the Biscuit. I mean, the Biscuit's got 2 wins. He could get the hat trick if he gets this one across. Started in a maiden special weight on the turf, dropped to a 40,000. The races don't look great, but when you look across the board, that's every horse in here. So you got to kind of look through the numbers other than, track position and where they finished. The speed figures going from a 25 to a 38 would put this horse second in the field.
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone say hello to Uncle Sully's daughter, Josephine.
Hello.
Hi, Josephine. Thanks for joining us tonight. Yeah, Kelsey Denner horses they're live.
Yeah. More underneath so far, but definitely.
But they're definitely they're getting checks. Yeah.
$105,000 purchase.
Yeah.
For this 2-year-old son of violence. Try to take a look at the horses here, Sean. I'm gonna look for a minute before we figure things out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ford is our 3-1 favorite.
Yeah.
Not really surprised by that.
No. We're all just chilling in the paddock.
I feel bad that I didn't have that last race because I know I would have had that try for the group.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
It always seems like we're always hitting on our own bets in the background, because it's not our race to bet. And
Josephine is with the formula on the 3 this race.
all right, Sean, we need to do this to see if we can get things going here. We're in the paddock right now.
Riders up!
It's riders up for the last time. Let's see if we can get some riders up luck like we had in the last race.
Uncle Sully, did you block J Mac? She's wondering if you blocked her.
Sully, just do like me. I don't have her blocked. Just mute her, and that way you don't. No, I'm kidding, Jenny. I'm just kidding. And it's still raining buckets.
I know, isn't it amazing? Good Lord.
We're rained off the poly, and we're going to be on the poly.
Wow.
Rained off the turf at Turfway. And the 7 is 7-1, Sean.
Wow. Check and see what's going on here, huh? This is an interesting board. Chester Miller, remember that name. We will remember that name, my friend.
Remember.
Remember me. Three minutes till. Post. Get your wagers in, do not get shut out.
Okay. All right, let's make sure everybody has enough time to do just that, Sean. So I'm going to stick to our guns, but I'm a little gun shy about the 7 singling on top. So I am going to play a little bit of a backup here. So I'm going to play my formula. You know how I like to play these.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a $2 try. I'm playing 4-7 with 4-7, and I'm going to play it with 3, 5, 6, 8, 11. That's a $20 wager. Looks a lot like last races.
Okay.
Except I didn't double up top. It's just straight, and then a bunch.
Straight in the bunch. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, when you can hit that, I don't know why I didn't play the exacta 8-2, but I'll take the try. All right, we're gonna finish it off here, Sean.
I like it. We're gonna get it done.
Bring it home.
Bring home the bacon.
For the people. Yeah. Bob's going 4-9-11. I didn't have the 9 anywhere. 49-1. Bob just throwing in that big one. He done got his Christmas exacta.
Yeah, he's all set. He's like, I'm going
big time.
Yeah.
Bob's like, I'm playing with their money.
Absolutely. I'm going big. Smart man.
Dan's alive to the 7 in the double, like 7-10 for best. I did not have the 10.
Definitely interesting last race for sure.
Dan's making me add the 10 as an additional horse underneath for my personal wager. I'm sticking with my 4-7 though.
Could happen. Could happen.
You know what, Sean? It's just an extra $4. I should add it for the channel just to be covered.
There you go.
I'm going to do that. So
Yeah,
consider.
do that. Yep. Do that. Yeah. Solid thinking there.
So we'll have this bet for the channel plus the 10 underneath.
Okay.
And there they go.
And there they go. And away they go.
Go Chicago. But from the outside, abdicate the 11. It's those two going to hook up, and they are hooking up and taking off. In behind them is LZ Clayton. There's our 7 horse sitting about 3 lengths off the lead right now. Dewey's Denali, the 6 horse, sitting another length back into 4th. It's another 2 back to the 1 horse Golden Hurricane on the outside. Down on the inside of that one is Organized, but up front, the quarter was 23-1. It's Abdicate. Got about a length and a half over Go Chicago. LZ's Clayton is still right there in 3rd. It's another 2 back to Dewey's Denali, who's starting to go backwards as the other horses come forward. Abdicate still there. Got about 2 lengths over Go Chicago. LZ's Clayton is dropping anchor.
Dropping anchor.
Gone.
Just didn't even try.
Gone.
Just dropped him like a bad habit.
Here comes the 6 and the 4. So the 4
Dewey's
starting with
Denali.
the outside. The 11 is right there, but Dewey's Denali puts a nose in front as they hit the top of the stretch. And Dewey's Denali abdicates still right there after leading the whole way. Also coming is Go Jack Go. Little stumble between horses there. Dewey's Denali. Abdicate still fighting back from the inside, but is clearly second. And now Denali opens up. It's going to be close for second between Abdicate.
If you had Luan tonight, you're just going nuts. You know, every time just too late, except for the 12 in the first race. You know?
Well, so much for the friggin' 7.
And that horse didn't even lift a step.
The Biscuit got his 3rd win.
He did, yeah.
We talked about that horse.
Todd, he won again.
3, Todd.
He must have heard you, Todd. With a 6, 4, 11.
Yeah, 6, 4, 11. I think the 4 got up for second. So
Yeah, 6, 4, 11, 8. Boy, Luan every time was just too late.
Every race. I mean, it was just horrible. Yeah, Dan, I don't know. That 7, he looked like he was well positioned, and
he was terrible.
Just dropped anchor and just like went backwards. That was really
that was a shocker for sure.
And you know, Go Chicago showed a little bit of early speed early on, but that one was just nothing. So both of the Ravellis,
that was shocking.
Nada and nada. The 4th horse was the 8, Organized.
Yeah, 15-1. Crazy.
Not good at all.
No.
We've had better nights for sure.
Yeah, no, exactly. That was a little bit of a shocker for sure.
Dan, I always I always appreciate when you guys say it was a great show, and we appreciate you guys, and we have a fun time even whether we're winning or losing. But I just hate when we don't win for you guys. It drives me nuts.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. But it's not for lack of trying. That's for sure. And to everybody out there, Jen, Nick, I'll go right up, Todd, Dan, everybody who's come in tonight. Thank you for your support throughout, not just during the Christmas season. James White, Jay Worm, everybody, Bob Jackson, Bobby, everybody who joins us, not just for this show for holidays, but all throughout the year. You're the greatest gift to us. Thank you so much for your constant support and everything. We love having you. Have a fabulous and safe holiday season, whatever you celebrate, and may 2026 be your very best in great health, especially to you, my man Tim.
Yes.
And
Sean, Jenny was asking for my rant and I didn't give it. So I'm going to do it real quick because I think it's appropriate, because this is exactly what I was going to talk about, folks.
Yeah.
Look, it's Christmas week next week, and we love being here on Thursdays, but that's obviously a day we're not going to have a show. So this is our last one of the year. But look, the best thing about the holiday season, and Sean just hit all those sentiments exactly right. You know, it's about what this season is all about. And I just think that we get further and further away from what this season should be. And it drives me crazy. And the stuff in the chat earlier tonight is the exact kind of stuff that I'm talking about. And the divisiveness in this country is just the exact opposite of what this season is all about and what we should be doing. And I don't care which side your political leanings are. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what you think about anything else. We can be friends. And I think we try to do that here in the chat. And it's like, you know, this world needs a whole lot more love. And it's like politics means a whole lot less to me than friendship and living a good life and living with people and having a great time and all of the things that this season is all about. So think about that over the season and you know, spread the love, stop the hate, and let's just all agree to get along. It's Christmas.
Yep. Amen, brother. Yeah. And as I always say to people, I put this always on my Facebook and my Twitter, right? The greatest gifts you can give are not found under the tree. Yep. It's from your time and your heart. It's exactly right here. You know what I'm saying? So if you can, even in the next couple of the week before the holiday, do something, call an old friend, check on a family member, you know, meet a friend you haven't seen in a while for a drink or whatever. Those are the memories right there that during the holiday season that can really mean something. It's not everything that's under the tree, like they, you know, exactly. It all comes from the heart. So
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, everybody. We'll see you in the new year.
See you then.